Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to VOD 3. Last time, we ended up fighting Idura, who was dumb, stupid, and evil. We also had bad chemistry with bad romance. We also had dynamic between characters, or rather lack thereof, like actually bad chemistry between characters, so that got a negative. We debated an external continuity negative. We haven't decided on that yet. Probably going to give a humor negative, and probably going to give a character negative for Tia in particular. No, not because of the difference between the original, just because she's kind of a bad character. I thought of two positives on the gameplay axis. I know, I was shocked too. One is the characters themselves and the variety of the variance in how they attack and how they operate in combat, which is actually kind of neat. Different timings, different swing range, different reach. It's cool. And for the items, this is actually a positive we've given before, because the items are percentage items. Specifically, potions are just 100% potions, which I'm actually in favor of, to be quite honest with you. Just, hey, here's a potion, it heals you, is a simplification, but as several games have shown, percentage heals tend to make items a lot more relevant, a lot longer. See Diablo 3 for a much better example of the same concept. Negative-wise, well, we did the 10-bell Abandoned Mind, which was terrible. That was 3 negatives. Then we did the other part of the 10-bell Mind, which was another 5 negatives. Then we did 10-bell North, which was a negative. Then we had our first boss fight, which was 2 negatives. Then we had something else, which was 3 negatives. I didn't even write it down, because I haven't had a chance to get back to this. Then we had the seconds and minutes problem, because the whole game is padded. Then we had the Gades fight, which was 3 negatives, and my thumb still is just a little bit sore from that fight. That's not actually a joke. I know. You want me to summarize more? I don't know if I can. The dungeon was so bad. The boss was so bad. Go watch the VOD, please. It was so terrible. It was just... read the document. It's all in the document. It's just... yikes. Anyways, so let's go to the next area, shall we? Gruberic Bridge. What a huge bridge! Yeah, it's pretty impressive, alright. The wind is awfully strong, though. Yes, it's strong enough to blow us off if we're not careful. Anyway, what's up with that glowy green shield that we literally talked about one cutscene before this one? Those are the energy shields we talked about one cutscene before this one. We can't get through it. I can shut off the shields temporarily by hitting their switches with my ice blade. By the way, canonically, that's because she has access. So canonically, the way that officers gain access to this bridge is by attacking it with their weapons, which happen to be coded to being an officer weapon. I just want to be clear that that's a thing in lore.
I didn't think the wind would be this bad.
Don't worry, Salon. I'll take care of the monsters.
I don't know what else to add to that. Like that right there, that's how you open the bridge. Oh, okay, so apparently this is a no-jump zone. Okay, I'm kind of with that, actually, I think. It's a way to keep things fresh. Wait, he did? I completely missed it. I wasn't even listening. Hang on. Thankfully, I just saved, so just do this again.
I didn't think the wind would be this bad.
Don't worry, Salon. I'll take care of the monsters.
Well, Salon. That's what I've been saying for years, so I guess I'm actually right about that. Holy crap. There you go. Salon. I can't say anything. I've been saying that for years. I admit it doesn't quite sound right, but I don't know what else to add to it.
Ice Blade!
The game being inconsistent with its voice acting? Get out of here. That is impossible.
Yeah. I'll cut you to pieces. Ice Blade!
That's some wind. Better be extra careful, Salon.
What are you talking about?
Knock it off, guy.
Yes, Salon. Now that we've said your name twice. I mean, yeah, Mook, I think you're right. You think that's bad? Here's one for you. How do you pronounce the character from 65 million BC in Chrono Trigger? Dang it. Again with the leaning on poison. That's 2 dungeons in a row, actually, which lean on poison as a damage source. God, I just cured it and I'm already repoisoned immediately. Wow. What's her name? Badass. Or, if you prefer, badassfully.
Leave it to me!
Here I go!
Yeah, the problem there, if you're not familiar, the letter A can be pronounced a lot of different ways. And Ayla has 2 A's in her name, so good luck with that. Yeah, A-Y can be pronounced even more ways. So we have an A-Y and then another A. Good luck. I actually, anybody who's heard me talk about Chrono Trigger knows, I don't actually have a consistent way to pronounce her name. That's not on purpose. It just kind of comes out however. So, any second games that are completely different in gameplay and story from the original that manage to get fans on their side. So, the obvious choice immediately is Assassin's Creed 2.
This is tough.
Do your best.
I know Assassin's Creed 2 seems like it's basically the same as Assassin's Creed 1. It really isn't.
Ice Blade!
And the more you know about the game, the more you've actually looked into the game, the more you know that. I suppose the steampunk games would qualify, or the SteamWorld games. SteamWorld Dig, which is the first one, was a fairly basic arcadey game, right? Not much to it other than just being an arcade digger. But then there's SteamWorld Dig 2, which is a Metroidvania, and plays substantially differently, and which makes sense, it's a Metroidvania.
Leave it to me!
Mass Effect 2 would also qualify, yeah. Although that one's a little more contentious, but it still qualifies.
to me!
Yeah, I've basically refused to ever cover Assassin's Creed 1. I had the opportunity during the Assassin's Creed lore run, and I just said, no, I'm good. It was not worth my time. For the record, I stand by that. I don't think it's worth my time.
Here I go.
Hey, Epic. Kidding me with this? In a good way or a bad way, Dakota? Oh no, I think I'm soft-locked. I think I'm soft-locked. Do I have to redo this entire bridge? Please tell me I don't have to redo this entire bridge, because I made one extremely small mistake.
Leave it to me!
Hang on, I might be able to jank this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that. It halts your momentum instantly. That's actually why I fell into the pit earlier. Anyways, thank you, Epic. Sorry. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Give me 1 second. Let me jot that down. Around here at Dakota, it's usually state levels, state lines. Like you'll be on the highway and going over like pit holes and cracks in the road and all sorts of stuff. Then you'll cross the state line, smooth, just like that. Yakuza Kiwami 2, Dragon Age 4, Horizon Forbidden West. And happy holidays, Epic. So I guess I need to move this down here. 1 second. Yeah, cities tend to have some variances too. And counties. Oh, for those of you on the VOD wondering what story pauses I've added since yesterday, here's the full list. Yeah, actually. It's being too generous. Look! We have to be fair about this, even to garbage. Which this might get the garbage tag. We'll see. This is... You know how we talk about... Some people think I am against long games, and that's because they are stupid. It's what I'm actually against is games that feel too long. Right? We have seen so many examples of a game where we've done a short game that feels long and then a longer game that feels shorter. How long a game feels is way more important because it's what it does with the time that matters, right? Yeah, this game is way shorter than Expedition 33 and feels longer. Remember, I didn't enjoy Expedition 33, and it still felt shorter than this. Speaking of, now I have to jank my way into success here a little bit. Or I'm soft-locked again. Oh my god, I cannot believe I pulled that. So anyways, that was probably supposed to be a soft lock.
I'll cut you to pieces. Yeah.
I don't care about you, I just want the loot. Cute. While we're here, though, gotta use our mystic stones. Still don't really know how this system works. Well, there is such a thing as just being, like, straight up too long. That is actually a real thing. Oh my god. Oh, look at that lighthouse. Yeah, it's huge. How do you think they built it? How's it reinforced? How old do you think it is? You really like this kind of buildings, don't you? Yep, I like machines and buildings, especially the big ones. That's one odd hobby. I wouldn't expect you to understand, Guy. It doesn't involve smashing stuff. What? I have other interests, you know. But anyway, take a look over there. That gate's in our way. Want me to smash it down? Hey, so somebody went to a lot of trouble to build that. There should be a switch somewhere. Just let me find it. Hey, Tia, don't wander off on your own. It's fine. What if it's over here? Ah! Anyways, yeah, so. Tia! Action, the elevator's moving. What do we do? The wall is broken. We should be able to climb it. Let's go.
Climb this thing and save Tia.
Yeah, no, like,
Feel the energy waves strengthening above
I
us.
cannot believe this. I'm going to have to give this game a negative to music. For the fact that the music loops are too short for how long the dungeons are. I had talked about that extremely early, if you remember, like the first dungeon. I talked about that. It's just... So, Owlcat games. I've only played one Owlcat game, and that's Pathfinder Kingmaker. And that game is absolutely longer than it should be. In fact, I actually have distinct memories of hitting a certain point in the game and thinking the game should be over, and it turbo wasn't.
Here I
I
go.
can't share which part of the game because of spoilers, but if you're familiar with the game, you could probably immediately tell what I'm referencing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still a good game. It's just too long. And I know, I'm weird. But to me, too long is one of the worst things that can sour an experience. As much as intros and outros are important, a game just taking too long to get to the point will just completely taint my entire opinion and memory of the game. Obviously, I haven't played Wrath of the Righteous, and I haven't played Rogue Trader, so I can't speak to those two. And I don't think Dark Heresy's out yet. I think. How dare you ask an unrelated question during this extremely dense, intensely interesting game, Ross? Oh god, you're right, there's no battle music. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, not out yet. See, I've heard people talk about Dark Heresy, which is why I wasn't sure. Yeah, Persona 5 is actually a great example of that. Some of you remember, I liked Persona 5, but it went on way too long.
Yeah.
Even if you want to just like the crude, chakunk kind of a chop in editing, you could chop off the entire last chapter. Not the royal last chapter, the vanilla last chapter. And I think the entire game would be better for it. What is this camera angle? Shortest game that felt too long. So my immediate knee-jerk answer to that is The Last of Us 2, which I think was only like 15 hours or something like that. It was relatively short, but it felt twice as long as it should have been. And I do mean twice. It was way too long for what it should be.
Take this.
Also true, Umbral Magnus. Lots of people jokingly say that the Persona 5 peaked at the very beginning, but honestly, that's not a joke. The first dungeon was the best dungeon. The first villain was the best villain.
Yeah.
Oh, this is climbable. Ah, that's just... okay.
Hey!
Savakam, I blame you. You found out our super secret hideout? I'm actually impressed. But don't think that means you'll catch us, or my boobs. Sorry, you'll have to do a lot better than that if you want to get the drop on Birdie and Betty.
Goodbye! Adios!
Arrivederci!
We're not even trying to look for their hideout. Yeah, that was a waste of time. Let's keep going. Longest game that felt too short? I'm going to probably default on that, because I'm not sure there is such a thing as a game feeling too short. Like, help me out. What does a game feeling too short look like? Oh, I didn't see Ross's question. Where is it? Ross. What color are you right now, Ross? You're not even on my screen, Ross! No! Come back! There you are. Why do you think the Greek pantheon is more widely known than the Roman pantheon? Okay, I actually, believe it or not, have an answer for that. I don't remember his name, because I'm a moron. But there's this dude, right? And he was a Greek propagandist. And he is pretty much the reason... This is not a joke. You could track this. He's pretty much the reason why Western literacy includes so much Greek influence. Is because he propagandized the crap out of Greek legends and Greek myths and Greek mythos. Aristotle? No. I don't know his name, so it's not one of the big obvious guys. Like, everyone knows Aristotle. Is that a robot? Am I about to fight a robot? I should save state. I haven't save stated in a hard minute. Don't move. I'll be right there. Dragon Age 2 is another good example of a game that's too long. By either double or triple, depending on how... Or, excuse me, a third or triple, depending on how you define it. It's running away! We can deal with that thing later. Tia, are you okay? I'm fine. I didn't mean to get separated like that. That's why I told you not to wander around. I'm sorry. Come on, just drop it, Max. Tia's safer now, right? By the way, is that the switch for the gate? More of those switches. Please stand back. I'll trigger them. You're a nerd with a fat head. Sorry. It's a deep cut joke. No one's gonna get that one. So, too short. See, the problem is, I'm not sure I can comprehend the concept of a game that's too short. I know that sounds strange, but because, like, logically speaking, there should be a game that, you know, doesn't finish, I guess, but the problem is that's just an incomplete game, like you're saying right now in chat, so it's like... That's the problem. At that point, that's just an incomplete game. That's not a game that's too short, if that makes any sense. A game that's too short would probably be a game that has serious pacing issues, among other things. What extremely obvious thing am I missing here? Oh, right, I can double jump.
Yeah, I'll cut you to pieces.
Longest game that felt incomplete.
Ice Blade!
Hello, Judah Joker.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Did you know that contradiction is now funded? Tia is in the rear with the gear. To Maxim's horror. Alright,
Yeah, I'll cut you to pieces. I'll cut you to pieces.
Warlords is a weird one. Because in terms of content, like if you go back right now, Warlords is too short. If you played it at the time, it was too long. Baldur's Gate 3 also felt incomplete. Thank you, Salon. You're great, Salon. It was nothing. I don't know what we'd do without that ice blade of yours. Yeah, we'd be stuck without it. You're so amazing, Salon. What am I, useless? Well, if you don't need me, then I'm out of here. Tia, where are you going? Just what is she thinking? It's dangerous here. We need to go after her. Yeah. Where's the elevator? There's no time. I'll go on ahead. You guys catch up. That's a long drop. He sure is reckless. Let's head down. Yeah. Ah. Oh no. It's enemies she can effortlessly solo. She really could. Tia, Maxim, you came to rescue me? Of course I came to rescue you. You're my one true friend. Wait, what? Also, I hate to hammer this point in again, but she can literally solo this stuff. So stop poisoning me. Stop poisoning me, bro. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say Tia isn't just a bad character because she's not the original Tia. Frankly, none of these characters are the original characters. Tia is a bad character. I know there's a bit of a pre-baked conception that a character has to be like the original because it's a remake, blah, blah, blah. But you know me. I don't care if you change something. I care if you make it good. I've said this several times recently because we did that stint of fan games. Remember that? I don't care if it's different. I care if it's good. Yeah. Like 100% push-ups. Maxim, Tia, why did you run off like that? I'm useless. I'm just in the way all the time. I'm not like Salon with her handy ice blade. Tia. I should just go home. Oh no! He's been shot! It's that machine that ran away. Tia, run! Maxim! Hurry, run. Go to Guy and Salon. I need to fight or Maxim will die! Tia, you're no match. Run! I can't leave you behind. I will fight! Okay, you ready to see combat for Tia here, Melkor Blade? Oh, did you know you can charge attacks while you're doing the previous charge attack? Oh, it died. Oh god, how far back are we gonna be? Yeah, her weapon's her suitcase, and it shoots a punching glove. Yeah, Guy, I'm leaning towards a negative. Tia is definitely a negative. Maxim's there. Salon is there. Lexus is trying very hard to be the comic relief.
What's gotten into Tia?
Failing at it. Oh my god, one hit for one damage and it poisons me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's give some negatives. Yeah, we don't have anyone else in our party yet. Of which there are, what, 2? Like, we could see it on the save screen. They're not being quiet about the fact that we have 2 more party members coming. Okay, so... Listen, if there's one thing I know about redheads in real life, it's that they're extremely rare and you almost never encounter them. Which is why 90% of women in fiction are redheads. That's not really a joke, by the way. There's actually a specific term for it. I forget what it's called right now. Because, yeah, there's a disproportionate number of redheads in fiction. I should also mention that in fiction, redheads also tend to be red-haired, as opposed to what real-life redheads tend to be, which is kind of more orangey, like strawberry-colored, you know? Oh god, Arspruce, no! No! Please! Yep, it is safely exotic. That's exactly right. Some people think that Mary Jane Watson started that trend, because she's pretty old, as far as fictional characters go. I don't know if that's true, it's just something I have read. One second, I'm giving some more negatives here. What's Google doing now? Other than removing their don't be evil thing. First, okay. What extremely stupid AI-generated response did it give, J. Palmer? Okay. Whoops. Let's see, do I know any redheads in real life? I think one. Yeah, I think I know one. That's across my whole life, too. No, that happened like 20 years ago, Mr. Red. I'm not actually joking. I forget exactly what. So, someone could look that up. Don't use Google AI, though. That's not going to work. That's the one, Eva. That depends on things that we can't predict, Jay Palmer. I would say about 3 years out, though, minimum. God dang it. Stupid poison. You know what? I'm not even going to fight the poisoners. They're literally not worth the resources to fight. I'd rather fight giants who can hit me hard instead of poisoners who poison me infinitely. Right, I'm not bigoted. When they're red, they're going berserk, which means they have higher resistance to knockback. It's very beat 'em up. Let's just pop a save here so I don't have to do that again. What are you supposed to do about that attack? Yes, push-ups. This doesn't seem like it's doing a lot of damage. Like, it tracks to you perfectly. Did you see that? It tracks perfectly. And your iframes only last so long. Wow. What's the difference? Velcro blade. Oh my god, redheads are dying out! Donate now to save a redhead today. That's just... What are you supposed to do about that? So, the special attack thing is this move. Which is doing nothing. It even mentioned it could one-shot the enemy, and I'm like, okay. It does less damage than my regular attack. Makes him... No, I don't think there was a gimmick I was missing. I think it's just a bad boss. Which, yeah... I bet you money that special attack has a chance to insta-kill. I bet you it's a really low chance. No, this looks exactly like Lufia, too. What are you talking about, Malcolm? Maxim has red hair. What's the problem? Redder hair, I should say. What was the name of that stupid thing we just fought? I don't know. By the way, I did a double check to see if there was any other walkthrough or guide or anything. You know what I found? Nothing. There is so little information about this game. And let me tell you, that is the biggest insult a game can receive. I cover a lot of niche games on this show. And I cover a lot of lesser-known games. A game that nobody cares about is pretty much the ultimate insult. A game with little in the way of walkthroughs, little in the way of information, little in the way of discussion, and little in the way of speed runs, or challenge runs, tends to be a game that just nobody cares about. I present to you a game nobody cares about. I've never known an albino. I have known one person with heterochromia. It actually looked really cool. I'll give her that, but I was a little jealous. What Lufia fans? Oh. No, it doesn't look like it does in fiction. Go figure. In fiction, it's like, I have a red eye and a blue eye. I mean, is Breath of Fire still a franchise? Is Command & Conquer still a franchise? I asked that question. I like to do little questions for my YouTube posts, just to get people thinking, just to get people engaged and whatever. And the question I asked was, what's a franchise, a little-known franchise, a lesser-known franchise that is dead and you wish would come back? And I've gotten some interesting answers. Several people mentioned Legacy of Kain, by the way, because duh. Hang on, because there were a few interesting responses here. Let me pull up the list. Heroes of Might and Magic, that actually is getting a new game, like now, basically. Legend of Dragoon. Yep, that's dead. Ark the Lad. Valkyria Chronicles. Metroid. I don't. Okay. Sly Cooper is a good pick. Blade Deval, you cannot in good conscience say Mega Man is a niche franchise. You just can't. I'm sorry. Something called, oh, never mind. I misread that. Shadow Hearts. I'm sure Mr. Red would agree with that one. Psyops, Ridge Racer, Spartan Total Warrior, Dark Cloud, Skies of Arcadia. There's another Legend of Dragoon. There's another Legacy of Kain. Yeah. And yeah, Siphon Filter and Mercenaries. Grandia. Yeah, Grandia's been dead since like PS3, hasn't it? At this point, yeah, Star Fox kind of counts. Although I wouldn't call Star Fox niche either, quite honestly. Maybe it's niche now? I don't know. Oh, you have got to show me a picture at some point, Savika. You don't have to. I don't want to invade your privacy. Honestly, Prototype would qualify. I know it was only 2 games, but still, they were going somewhere with that, and then they just dropped it like a hot potato. Chrono Trigger is definitely not a niche franchise, like it or not. People who aren't even, like, video game players know about Chrono Trigger. F-Zero, ironically, might qualify. That's kind of... That's edge. That's borderline. Maxim, you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for saving me. Oh yeah, real quick. So I saw a spiritual successor to Crazy Taxi recently, and I was like, sweet! A modern take on Crazy Taxi. That sounds awesome. Then I watched the gameplay footage, and it looked boring. How do you take Crazy Taxi and make it boring? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's in the name. Also, why does Tia get this music? Also, Golden Sun. That's a great example. Dead franchise and niche franchise. And should I really liked Golden Sun 1. Golden Sun 2 was okay, but I really liked the first one. Tia, we were worried about you, but it looks like we didn't need to. You're pretty good. It was a great battle. Everyone. Do you want to travel with us? Yes, but... Then trust that feeling. You sure? I'm so much trouble. I never thought you were that in the way even once. Yeah, we didn't mind helping you out back there. That's what being teammates is all about. Yes, everyone has times when they need to be saved. We wouldn't want to be without your strength, Tia. Oh my god. Tia's not going to leave the party, is she? I thought this was going to be a dumb time for her to leave the party. But she's actually going to not leave the party. Which I think is actually weirder.
Leave it to me.
Then again, I'm the person who argued that Aerith shouldn't die in RFF7, so what the hell do I know? I'm debating Salvacom. Unfortunately, I think it doesn't matter. As in, it would depend on how well it's done. Nice work. Now let's head to Bound Kingdom. There's a guy named Joseph in Bound Kingdom. He was pretty skilled when he was young. There's a lot he can teach you. I'll be sure to talk to him. By the way, I just remembered that we're still tutorializing the game 10 hours in. Combat notes. It's a textbook.
Let's go.
Okay. Did you know you can use your basic attack along with your special attack at the same time? Isn't that great, Who Girl? You could use your special attack and your basic attack at the same time! Why is this being tutorialized now? 7 hours into the game. Most obscure game I've ever played on stream. Okay, real talk, I've played games that nobody has ever heard of on stream. All of them, like, equally. Nobody's ever heard of, right? Like, how many of you heard of a Corgi's Cozy Hike? Hell, I'm just going to look at my own LGAs for this year. So just this year, never mind all time, just this year, we had Eastward, we had Super Lesbian Animal RPG, we had Goodbye Volcano High, Corgi's Cozy Hike, and Signalis. All of those were games that were completely like, huh? What the heck is this? Before we played them. Like, I think that's yeah. Anyways. I hope you like it, Pika. Kiss me. Okay, I'm okay. Okay. Do you enjoy playing games like that? Yes and no. I enjoy variety. I also enjoy quality. Oh yeah, Once Upon a Jester, another great one. Shenmue is turbo dead after the recent one. I know that is semi-recent, but let's be honest, they're probably not getting another one. Sly RPG was great. 100+ game. Shadow of Memories. In the Bound Kingdom. That's a good question, Evo. Saints Row is definitely a shelved franchise right now after the last one. Yeah, we played Kojin Sword of Rewind. How many of you heard of that one? How many of you currently have heard of that one? We've streamed that game. We play a lot of esoteric games. Hell, let's look at the upcoming list for a second. Someone type !future really quick, please. Thank you. So let's see. How many of you have heard of Contradiction? How many of you have heard of Metallic Child, or Mind Over Magic, or Ikenfell, or Loop Hero, or Hard Space Shipbreaker? I'll just stop there. All of those are games that are not exactly front page material. So this is the Bound Kingdom. You can really feel the history in this place. This and Grazia are the world's 2 biggest powers. Yeah, they both got armies that put Parslites to shame. Really, Who Girl? Oh, well, we're going to stream it in a couple days here. Check out the size of that energy core. What would you think would happen if you put that in Guy's hammer? Probably cause an earthquake. Excuse me. Welcome to the Bound Kingdom. Are you a traveler? Yes, my name's Maxim. So you are the Maxim who defeated goddess and get Parasite. I've heard tales of your deeds. Why are you suddenly dwarven? I don't know. Don't ask questions. Damn it, Judith Turner. Ow! Hey, you look really strong. Really? You think so? Maxim. Maxim, nice to meet you. You too. I'm not impressed with the NPC dialogue so far, but I've been told it changes every plot point, so I need to make a point of doing that. Idura!
Well, what a coincidence.
So you're here too? Well, I have no business with you. What? I have an appointment with Bound Kingdom's prince. I have no time for vermin like you. What?
Who is this insolent fool who brings chaos to this town?
That's Decker. Okay, I'm not going to prejudge. Are you the strongest warrior this kingdom has to offer? I'm not just the strongest warrior in the kingdom. I'm the strongest warrior in the world. Interesting. We'll have to put that to the test. My name's Adura. I serve a master who shall remain nameless. Nameless? Your master doesn't have a name? What do his parents call him then? How did he introduce himself? Jeez, that must be confusing. No, nameless as in anonymous. As in he has a name, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. Oh, okay. So why did Mr. Nameless send you here? I'll say this very slowly so even an idiot like you can understand. I've come to destroy Bound Kingdom. What? Behold my power. What's wrong? Frozen in fear? You think you're going to destroy this kingdom with wimpy monsters like these? Not too smart, are you? How dare you? Attack my minions! Too bad for you. You decided to attack the kingdom with Decker, the world's greatest warrior in it. Rend him limb from limb. What? Where'd he go? Heads up! Ooh, that was one of my 100 finishing moves, the Exploding Fist. I got lots more to show you. I hope you have more monsters. What is with that portrait? What is with that portrait? I'm sorry. What? I mean, considering the series never even, like, properly ended push-ups, sure. I'll retreat for now. However, I'll have a special gift ready for you next time. I knew what you meant, Pika. Wait. What? I could use a new coat. Unless you already have another gift in mind. How dare you mock me? My revenge will be terrible. I promise you that. No, Elazar. You would have to have negative movement. That is to say, negative speed in order to adjust time. Mock him, but I really could use a new coat. Anyways, that was pretty awesome back there. Dang, I'm amazing. Hey, Evo. Hey, Evo. 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 Poke, 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 poke. Stop working on your game, Evo. Poke, 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 poke. I will poke you until you pay attention to me, Evo. She's ignoring me. I feel sad now. Well, whatever. He's strong. Yes, but quite an idiot. This just in. Water. Wet. He might even be thicker than Guy. Hey, don't drag me into this. I'm just kidding. Kind of. I do sense strong hair within him. Maybe people who are short on brains have strong hair to compensate. Hey, I have strong hair too. Okay, so look at his... This is actually a bad example of it. Hang on. I heard there were monsters in the city. Oh my god, look at Alex. I heard there were monsters in the city. Where are they? Let me at them. Prince Alex, that monster is right there. Stand back. I'll take care of this. How am I physically wielding this sword? See that? It didn't stand a chance. Well done. It's a battle that will go down in the annals of history. Don't you mean the annals of history? I assuredly do not. Such modesty from a prince so brave and strong. How was I, Decker? Prince Alex, please don't jump into danger like that. What are you talking about? It's my kingdom. I'm not going to let anyone else do the fighting for me. Maybe you should think a little bit more what it means to be a leader, Decker. I will. Very good. All right, let's go, Joseph. Yes, Your Highness. Prince Alex, where are you heading? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to go defeat that fool Idura. Where did he run off to? I have received reports he's been spotted at Logosmos Temple. How did you... Okay. No, I want to show something specific, Eva, but the problem is it hasn't shown up again. Prince Alex, please let me take care of Idura. No! He threatened my kingdom. I won't sit on the sidelines and let someone else fight for me. Prince Alex, such great words. Besides, he's just one man. He doesn't stand a chance against me. I'll be back before you know it, Decker. Bye! Can you go protect my brother again, Decker? Of course, Prince Leon. Okay, that's a better example. So, look at Decker's left cheek there, Evo, and tell me what you see. It might not be visible on stream. It's really visible on my end. So, the white of the paper that they cut this out from is still there. You can still see the chunks of paper from where they didn't properly crop the image. If you look at, for example, his hair, you can see they cropped it properly. The only color there is pink. But on his cheek, there's several bits where the paper is still visible from the original drawing. I thought you'd appreciate that. Also, his left elbow, now that I'm looking at it, has the same problem. Don't mistake me, cropping an image into something like this is a colossal pain. It is. But, like, that's the kind of thing you would notice immediately and could fix in literal seconds. So, top 3 things that sour a game experience. A game taking too long. A game taking too long. And a game taking too long. Alex is bold and courageous, but he doesn't know the limits of his own abilities. Alex is the heart of a great warrior. Selfless bravery like that can't be taught. Oh god, it's even worse. Look at his cheek now. It's even worse. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Behold. Yeah, someone... How do you miss that? That is so obvious. Yeah, it's also, like... Whatever. I know the people worry about it. The soldiers are inspired by his bravery, but they do wish he wouldn't insist on being on the front lines. What is this, Sweden? He has the charisma to lead, but when he becomes king, he'll need wisdom as well. It physically hurt me to play it, Melkor Blade, because of the blur, so it was a headache game. You're still planning to marry the Princess of Grazia and move there? It isn't official yet, but that's what the princess and I both want. I'm sad I'll have to leave, though. Great love demands great sacrifice. You have to follow your heart. Yes, that's why me and my extremely real Australian girlfriend must stay apart. We must sacrifice our love so that I can conquer this pathetic world. Thank you, Decker. Now please go protect Alex. Of course. What should we do, Maxim? I think I can guess who Idura's nameless master is. Yes, Idura's hair have become more powerful and dangerous since the last time. I sure wouldn't mind giving that creep another beating. What's funny is I'm not seeing that issue on anybody else, right? Like, I'm staring very, very hard at Salon's chest. Just intensely. But I don't see any actual other, whatever you called it. The, cropping, I guess. Because you could tell, like, okay, to drop jokes for just a second. There's a single strand of hair coming from the back of Tia's head, right? And it's clear that they didn't feather that. They actually manually chopped that out. You can literally count the pixels, right? 1, 2, 3, and then over 1, and then up about 4, and then it turns into like a more complete image. Oh my god, you're probably right, Ross. Anyways. But you could see how someone clearly went in manually and erased and put a transparency layer on the image or cropped it out or however it is they specifically did it, right? So missing one just means someone straight up missed one. Like, look at his hair for a second. There's lots of individual spokes there where it's just one line of pixels. Anyways. Moving on. Are you a traveler? My name's Maxim. Welcome. Okay. So, your Dragon Age question. Don't worry about Iron Bull. Don't think about him. Push him out of your mind. Push him out. Push him out. Okay, good. So, the first game to jump into is Origins. Just go play Origins. There is one fan patch I would recommend. It is the one to increase the RAM limit. which I forget what that's called. Someone help me out. You know what I'm talking about? Everyone should know what I'm talking about. Who knows that? Yeah, it doesn't fix the memory leak, but it does make it better. Basically, the original Dragon Age Origins is only allowed to have, I think it's 4 gigs of RAM or 2 gigs of RAM. And either way, there's a patch that ups that. So the game isn't as crash heavy and doesn't have artifacts and issues and all kinds of other problems. That's it. That's the only fan patch I recommend. Yeah, I think it is too. I think you're right. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? The Tuck Sword. Well, that is more damage, but that's half my money for that. But he is also the only party member who matters, so. I mean, seriously, he's the only party member that matters. That is a lot of armor. I'll take that. Oh, she can't equip armor. Because she's a girl! Alright. Inquisition's a weird one. If you asked my opinion on Inquisition, I would say skip everything that isn't main plot. And, like, companion quests. So don't do the zones, don't do the side quests. Just focus on MSQ and primary optional. You a traveler? My name's Maxim. Are you the one who fought Gades? Yes, I am. Think Gades will come to this country? I'm very worried. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, the quality of Inquisition goes up the closer you are to the MSQ. It plummets drastically the further out you get. So, I haven't noticed any chemistry between Salon and Maxim so far. Literally none. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I have actually noticed more chemistry between him and Tia so far. No, seriously. So Idira is back, huh? Yes, and he seems crazier than ever. Yeah, where can we find him? Headed toward Logismos Temple. Even with that Decker guy looking out for him, I'm afraid Idura might be more than they can handle. Well, let's go give them a hand.
Forward!
You heard him. Yeah, ironically, the only stuff you'd really want to be high level for in Inquisition is the side stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a beautiful place. That was not my first thought. So this is Logismos Temple. What's Logismos mean, anyway? Oh, that's easy. Yeah. In ancient Runian, Logos means crystal, and Mos means darkness, so Logismos would be dark crystal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks to you. You know a lot. That was completely wrong. Logismos means reason. Hey, don't lie to me like that. I was just pulling your leg. Well, it wasn't funny. It's no time to be fooling around, guys. We've got work to do. Banter! The writers have heard of it. They've heard of it from a friend who heard of it from a friend who... Anyways, this is a small energy core. It must power certain parts of the temple. We'll probably need it.
This temple presides over order and chaos.
I see.
Oh, it's time to fight Amon, then?
You do not see it all.
Spawn of spite. I love the terminology. Yeah, this is... The fact that... I just continue to be blonkered by the fact that this is made by the devs who made Lufia 2. Like, the teams are almost one-to-one. That is a good question. We know they were trying to revitalize the franchise. We also know that they went bankrupt almost immediately after, and that they were getting poached by another company. And we don't know much else. That's pretty much the facts. So, I don't know what the hell's going on here. God, the DS is lagging. Left for loot. And then we die.
It's my turn now!
Have you noticed the enemy types have been repeating, by the way? Like, have you caught that? Like, this is a slime and a bee from the tutorial and the first dungeon, respectively. They're statted up, but they're the same damn enemies.
Leave it to me!
I would not be surprised at all. Honestly, and I've already said this, the whole situation with Neverland getting destroyed and its employees poached feels shady. There's so many weird question marks, and the way they went about that business deal was very unusual. So, like, I don't know what the hell was going on there, but there's probably some kind of backroom dealing going on. Hello, Zara. I mean... Yes, baby, baby? Aw, thank you for the package. Here, can you bring it over here, please? Thank you.
Open it.
I can't open it right now. I want to see what's from it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yep. This is a normal package. Thank you. What's that, Russ? Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, you're right. FF17 is just riffing off of Expedition 33, or FF17 will be the Expedition 33 of the Final Fantasy series.
Here I go! I'll cut you to pieces. It's my turn now!
Yeah, no, I figured out pretty quickly what nonsense this is going to involve. So this was an interesting dungeon. And then this part of the dungeon started. Do you get it? Do you get it? This is just forcing me to do this whole section twice. That's all this is, mechanically. Yeah, it's basically an escort mission. We started with an interesting dungeon. We did not end with one. Oh my god. Mr. Red, you've at least seen the Wii Punch-Out game, right? Punch-Out Wii.
Leave it to me!
I swear I'm going somewhere with this.
Turn now! Watch out! Watch out!
Okay, so Super Macho Man, right? One of his call-outs is Macho! So imagine Barrett from FF7. Super Mako Man. And honestly, that wasn't too bad, but like, that was really just straight padding. Why make me do that? Why force me to do that twice? Or not, you know what I mean? If I'd gone the right way the first time, I still would have had to do that twice.
Leave it to me!
What's going on?
Also, that was the first room.
Why don't you jump down and see? You're tough, aren't you, guy?
Hey, real funny.
Hey, they said Salon again. See you around, Jim Palmer. That's another thing. Enemies can be knocked off ledges. The more I think about it, the more I think that deserves its own negative, because it doesn't do any damage to them. And all it does is respawn them pretty much instantly, and usually in a red state. But it's also extremely easy to do. Prevents you from damaging them for a period of time, and interrupts your combo. It is almost universally negative to knock them over the ledge. The only reason it isn't universally negative to knock them off the ledge is their health sticks. Okay. I accept this. God, it's just... okay. I've also noticed that most of the enemies are just reskins of each other. Sorry, reskins is the wrong word. Cosmetic versions of each other. So there's the flyer, right? There's the slow blobby thing. There's the big guy, and then there's the poisoners. And that's kind of it. Because, have you fought that dude, Mr. Red? Especially the second time around? He's mean! Macho! Thank you for the sub, Bregman. Yeah, no, if their HP and status reset, that would be worse. As is, I think it is merely bad. Oh, he's totally a blowhard. But he's a blowhard who's got some skills to back it. Also known as the worst kind of blowhard. The blowhard who can then beat your ass and then rub your face in it. The only one who beat him was the guy who took it completely seriously. Too seriously. And us. Beat 'em up block. Cities, skylines, that'll be a fun one. And the comedy block. Appreciate you, Braven. Okay.
Go!
What button did I press to do that? Oh, whatever. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, this might actually be a clever puzzle. This might be the first clever puzzle in the entire game.
Here I go!
And we're already done with it. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was about to be slightly upset. So, I never answered Saber for Wife's question, because I'm a moron. Unfortunately, Saber for Wife has since abandoned me. Not that I blame them. I would have abandoned me too.
Leave it to me!
Well, the score on the screen is accurate, Random, if that answers you. Nothing? Okay, well, nothing over here. Nothing over here? Oh, oh. Okay, well, what over here? Nope. Okay. So, Saber for Wife asked me the top 3 things that are not time-wasting that kill my interest in a game. To be clear, I wasn't really joking. There are a lot of different types of time-wasting, and all of them piss me off. However, if we're to skip all of those, the rock in the shoe interface is one of the biggest ones. A game that is irritating to play on a minute-to-minute basis is something that's just going to grate on me. Like Expedition 33, which was a game whose interface was honestly pretty terrible, and I had to constantly put up with it. It was never not an annoyance, and it's just this non-stop little scritching in the back of my mind of having to put up with the, the jank. So, just general UX issues, I think, would be what we'd call that. Okay, I have an idea. Let's see. Actually, that's probably the second thing, now that I'm thinking about it, because there's something that pisses me off more, and I bet Ross could answer what it is. Honestly, most of you probably could at this point.
Here I go! Ice Blade!
Are you gonna come back, platform?
Leave it to me!
It's my turn now! Watch out!
Yeah, that's my worry, Mad Overlord. I don't want to get too into it, but I can name developers who don't really know that have learned the wrong lessons. Let's just put that as nicely as I possibly could. Hello? Oh, I get it. Okay. Honestly, I was thinking of FromSoft.
Here I go!
Just say that. But Bethesda is a prime example of that, too. So...
Take this! Take this!
Honestly, a lot of the Mario and Luigi devs would qualify as too. Their games got better until they got worse.
Take this!
Don't mistake me, I still like Mario and Luigi 4. That's Dream Team. But it was clearly the beginning of the end for that franchise. I am curious if Brothership is anything. No, it's okay. So I just realized I'm actually giving you an inaccurate answer, and for that I apologize, because it's another form of time wasting. Lack of mid-mission checkpoints. But since that is still a form of time wasting, I suppose I shouldn't include it. Very little pisses me off more than lack of mid-mission checkpoints in a game. Okay, so hang on. So we can't... Yeah, you're right. You are correct. That is time wasting. So we can't include that. So we've got terrible UX. Let's see. What would be my new number 2 thing? And I'm poisoned by an enemy I couldn't even see before it had already poisoned me. That's just the level of gameplay we're going at. Nope, that's paralyzed. Sorry. I don't have a cure paralyze. Now I'm poisoned. Controls are part of UX, yes. That's why I made it so generic and called it UX instead of UI. Or interface. Am I poisoned again? What the hell? Hey. If poison. If no poison, then poison player. What else would be a thing? I'm actually struggling to think of another thing. There's so many things that fall under time wastiness. Everything I keep thinking of is like, no, it's just wasting my time again. Speaking of, poisoned again. While dealing with bad controls. Huh.
Do your best.
Well, we're talking about stuff that'll ruin a game. Bad story isn't like one thing, right? Like, that's just cheating. Is it bad characters? Is it bad world building? Is it bad plot? Although that's actually an interesting point. One thing that'll ruin a game immediately for me is weird. Just instantly like, nope, nope, I'm good. Yeah, being in physical pain also qualifies as UX. So, these things have way too much health.
Do your best.
Okay, let's heal ourselves again. Yeah, multiverses. Let's switch off of her for the moment.
Leave it to me!
No! Sorry. I am pretty sick of multiverses. Okay, so I went up there for nothing. I'm actually really struggling at this point. I think you've stumped me, Saber for Life. What do I dislike most in gaming that isn't a form of wasting my time? You know what? Actually, yeah. A game... So, info in game is what I'm going to call that. Info in game. Anybody who knows me knows, I've said a phrase recently, multiple times this year. I cannot solve a puzzle I do not know exists. And so, actually conveying information to the player is sort of a critical element of that, right? And it's just crazy enough to work.
Ice Blade!
Oh, I didn't hit it. Yeah, that could be gameplay or story, interestingly enough. Kind of a twofer.
Ice Blade!
What the hell is happening here? Why is this not working? Okay. Sure. Moving on.
Leave it to me!
We're already poisoned. We're already poisoned. I've just started the fight. We're already poisoned. You know the other insidious thing about the rapid-fire poisoning thing is? You can only carry 9 antidotes. Total. And they re-poison so fast, it's not actually worth wasting antidotes until you've killed everything. Which pretty much guarantees you're just gonna eat the poison. So at that point, it's just guaranteed damage. Because poison, near as I can tell, either doesn't go away on its own or goes away too slowly. Which which means it's going to kill you if you just let it sit there after the battle. Yeah, we have completely filled out Salon's grid. Not Maxims, though. Do we have a thing for that? We do not. Oh, no, we do. Right there. We've now completely filled out Maxim and Salon's grid. Yay! So we've got bad UX, bad or absent info in game. For a third thing, honestly, just for parody, I'm going to pick a story thing, even though I was mostly thinking gameplay. And if I had to pick one story thing that objectively pisses me off more than anything else, or subjectively pisses me off more than anything else, it would be fake drama. Even because plot doesn't get to me as much as fake drama. Not that I'm a big fan of because plot either.
It's my turn now! Watch out!
Leave it to me!
Oh, I hate Cassandra Truth.
It's my turn now!
And, you know, weird and because plot and bad exposition and all kinds of fun stuff. Where am I supposed to take? Okay, I think I know where I want to go.
Leave it to me!
It's my turn now! Watch out!
Cassandra Truth. Okay, Sar, you have to listen to me. Your puppy is going to eat and kill you tomorrow, in that order. And you're like, nah, I don't believe it. And then the puppy eats and kills you tomorrow. Because you didn't listen to me. You should have listened to me, but you didn't listen to me. Why didn't you listen to me, Sar?
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Leave it to me!
That's actually a terrible example of the Cassandra Truth, but whatever. Yeah, it's a Greek... As so many other tropes, it's a Greek thing. You didn't believe me, but the puppy was ready. Waiting for that moment to strike. I can't believe that worked. I actually was just guessing with that. No! No!
Here I go! I'll cut you to pieces.
Yeah, they could have done the Cassandra Truth, and they didn't. Because All Good Things was actually a good episode. And all the hallmarks of a bad one. And I'm poisoned. Of course I'm poisoned. It is the state of being. When one has accepted the poison as part of oneself, one can truly obtain Zen state. There is nothing but the poison. That's Maxim's secret. He's always poisoned. Hang on. Yeah. Ahem. Yeah. Cassandra Truth done well? Off the top of my head. I mean, by definition, I consider Cassandra Truth to be a lack of belief done badly, and therefore is an automatic negative trope. Yeah, like cannot spit it out, which is non-communication from a character done badly. So what is this place? Isn't that Prince Alex? Help! I'm pathetic. Welcome to your doom. Idura. If you want to save the prince, you'll have to use yourself as a shield to protect him. I'm so weak. What? I'll show you my true strength. Come forth, Doom Eye. Okay. It's huge. What is that thing? Its hair is powerful. Be careful. We need to save Prince Alex. The prince is trapped in hair, and it's tied to the Doom Eye. So we gotta smash that thing to free the prince, right? No problem. Ah! Your Highness. Why do you care, Iris? I'm fine. The Ankh of Runa, it probably won't last long. Alright, let's take this thing down fast.
I will guard the prince. Everyone else attack.
Got it. Leave it to us.
Your loving bond. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Shut up, you freak!
Ah, your bravery. It moves me so.
What is this even doing? Oh, okay. Wow, it took a while to fall there.
I can't hold out much longer.
Hurry. Don't have much time left.
just our life now. From what I know of your game, Evo, like obviously a lot of things cross genres. I would just say it's a point and click. Really, that I would just focus in on that. It is what it is primarily, especially on the gameplay axis. So let's see how far back it's going to set us here. That's not terrible, although I notice we can't skip the cutscene. Yet input choices matter. Choices don't matter. What is this, Delta Room?
Prince. Everyone else attack.
Got it. Leave it to us.
Your loving song. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Shut up, you freak!
Choices exist.
Ah, your bravery. It moves me so.
I can't hold out much longer.
Hurry. Don't have much time left.
Yes, Evo. She has an invisible health bar. Or it was timed? I don't know. Like I'm not sure here. Well, the Miranda is a pile of garbage, whereas the Constitution is a bigger pile of garbage. And then there's the Excelsior. Shields down to 25%. Yeah, it looks like Michael Kaczynski actually bought all of the shares of GOG. The Enterprise D is a luxury condo. Yeah, I don't have anything to go on. There's no walkthrough. There's no explanation. There's no guidance. It's just whatever the game is showcasing. That's it. That's all I got. No, look, okay. There's... Okay, so a company being private has a chance of being good, like Steam. A company being public has a guarantee of being bad. Generally speaking, then, it is preferable for a company to not be public, especially if we give a damn about it. Like if it affects our lives in some way. Oh, I'll take the Miranda 10 times 10. I actually really like the Miranda. See, the thing is, I was eating the laser. In fact, I was eating the laser more the second time than the first time, but I still died faster? I don't hate the NX, actually. I look forward to writing it as a battleship in its own era, and a submarine in later eras. Because you know the NX is going to stick around. Unless I get into private equity, that's its own thing. Yeah, a privately traded company is basically... Private equity is actually a very generic term which refers to several things. But they're all bad, so... And listen, I can't cheat, Ross. Savacom is the only one who controls the power of the cheats. And she demands that we play without cheats. Her will be done. Hey, D20. Thank you very, very much for 3 years of support. I'll put that anniversary sub towards Cyberpunk, Frostpunk, and Ixion Punk. Appreciate you. Okay. Round 3. By the way, about that unskippable cutscenes negative, most games get the basic negative. Only a few get the second or third negatives. And one of the hallmarks of getting the second negatives and third negatives involves forcing you to redo boss battles or fights with cutscenes right in front of them, with no real way to skip them.
It's so beautiful!
Shut up, you freak!
I don't bring that up for any particular reason right now. It's just, you know, random thoughts, right? Like, she's taking no damage right now. And yet it was still like, oh, she's about to die. So I'm wondering if it's pure timer-based. I don't know.
bravery. It moves me so.
I'm just curious if I should be less aggressive in the second phase here. Although nothing seems to be happening. Okay. So I'm thinking I have to attack it. Nothing is happening.
I can't hold out much longer.
Hurry. Don't have much time left.
Did we do it? We're good? What the hell? I didn't even feel like I beat the boss. Is this phase 3? Are you okay, Your Highness? Thank you. You saved me. No, I won't lose again. Crush them, Doom Eye. Yeah.
Have no fear! Decker is here!
Where the hell have you been? What? Not bad if I say so myself. Decker! Sorry I'm late, Prince Alex. I knew you'd save me. Of course. Sorry, Adura. It's lights out for your Doom Eye. Fools. You think this one battle matters? You'll all be destroyed soon enough. Really? You can't deny the will of my god forever. Cherish your small victory while you can. Hey, he ran away again? How annoying. Thank you for protecting Prince Alex. My name's Decker. Who are you? My name is Maxim. This is Guy, Tia, Salon, and Iris. Nice to meet you. Hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Decker. I see that you are indeed a fierce warrior. Ha! I'm only the best in the world. By the way, you're Captain Salon of the Parcelet Army, right? Yes, that's right. You got quite a reputation. We've even heard your name here in Bound Kingdom. Though nobody said anything about you being such a stunning beauty. And I hadn't heard you were such a transparent flirt. I'm not just the world's best fighter. The other thing I'm best at is wooing lovely ladies. Somehow I doubt that. Not exactly one for the subtle approach, is he? He seems pretty thick-headed. Coming from you, that's a real insult. Hey, that's the third time we've made that joke. While confidence is nice, it's best to temper it with at least a hint of humility. Oh, more importantly, Prince Alex, you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Sorry, Decker. I thought I was strong enough to fight Edura, but I was useless. No, Your Highness, you risked life and limb to defend your people. That's never useless. Really? Yes, you have the heart of a lion. You just need to practice to give you the strength to match. Will you teach me how to fight, Decker? Of course! Maxim, I owe you my thanks for defending the prince against Edura. No problem. I doubt this last will heal for my Dura, though. Well, I'm ready for a rematch. Won't be late to the fight next time. Anyway, you can come to my place after I take the prince to the castle. I have something important to discuss. Sure. You know, his speech to Prince Alex wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually pretty inspiring. I thought so, too. Maybe he isn't such an idiot after all. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maxim? What's wrong? Did something happen? How do I get out of this room again? The teleport pad brought you in, right? You should try using it to go back out. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to use that thing when I came here. Thanks a bunch. He does seem a few bricks short of a full load. Anyway, we should head back to him. I see you managed to save Prince Alex. Yeah, but we had help from a man named Decker. Wow, the man with 100 special moves? You've heard of him, Doc? He's got a special hair that lets him use special attacks with any weapon. I always want to examine it thoroughly. Bring him over next time. Okay.
Let's go.
So, we now have 3 stupid people in the party. 4 if you count Tia. Is this our fate? Is this where we're at? Well, some people have posited that it was deliberate sabotage. It's also possible that the writers were never good. No, I'm serious. There's this weird phenomenon. I don't actually encounter it very often. Where someone writes something really good and people are like, yeah, they're a great writer. And then everything else they write is crap. Sometimes writers get lucky. That too. So, especially in Japan, I've actually talked about this because this is relevant with the Xenosaga and the Xenogears and the Xenoblades games, or at least the first Xenosaga. It is not uncommon for someone to go home to their significant other and, shall we say, get help on the writing. It doesn't have to be their significant other either. Sometimes it's just family or friends, right? Good writers, good people, will mention that. They will credit that. They will talk about how they go home and bounce ideas off people. Bad writers will insist it's just themselves. I do that all the time, by the way. I have several people I bounce ideas off of for writing. And of course, I have the writer's room. Yeah. Actually, good example, but well. Okay. I mean, those aren't even writers, so those don't even qualify. It's a shame Eudora got away, but I'm glad Alex is safe. After all, Alex is the future of our kingdom. Monarchies. Eudora got away? At least Prince Alex is alright. Mom says Prince Alex is too reckless, but I want to be just like him if I were Prince. Since Decker was along, I was sure Prince Alex would be safe. Everyone here really likes Prince Alex. He doesn't yet have the wisdom of his brother, Prince Leon. I knew Decker would save Prince Alex. Actually, yeah, that's a good example of that. Uncle Vernon is a good example of a bad writer. Specifically because of the fact that he very clearly and overtly takes inspiration from other works and pretends he doesn't. In fact, he's given interviews stating rather angrily that there is no such thing as external influence for a writer. All writing comes internally. Fuck J.K. Rowling. So, any of that, all of that makes him objectively a bad writer. And the kind of thing that just makes me wonder how he kind of lucked into anything that anybody liked at all, right? Because that just feels like luck at that point more than anything else. I'm going to hold on to this legendary sword. I'm still curious about if there's ever going to be a use for it. Actually, yeah, no, it is, Mook. Like, I wasn't even fully aware of how much inspiration Uncle Vernon took for the Witcher series. And to be clear, no judgment on that part. We all take inspiration from previous works. That's how fiction works, right? You have to go back into the millennia range to find stories that took no inspiration whatsoever from something, right? But even that's debatable. But, like, yeah, cite your sources, or just say, yeah, I was inspired by this, or this is something that was in my mind, or I liked this idea from this, or whatever, right? Like, yeah, exactly. You can write Hades as your main villain. Don't pretend you invented Hades. Like, any of you who's actually read any of my stuff, mostly the rewrites, which would be the big stuff I've written, I've been pretty obvious about the stuff that inspires me. Star Trek is a big thing that's inspired me in terms of writing. And Star Wars, and Final Fantasy, and Mega Man, and Battletech, and Final Fantasy Tactics, singling that one out. Actual real-life history, you know, there's all kinds of stuff. I have reviewed Lufia 1 and 2. I have yet to review the Game Boy Color one, though I have beaten it. I have never played the GBA one at all. Yep, nope, yep. I invented Diablo and Final Fantasy. Just whole cloth. You are not of this country, are you? What's your name? Maxim. I'm from Elsit. I see. Please be polite and respectful, or die. Oh, okay. Are you a traveler? Yes, I am. My name is Maxim. I'm from Elsit. Really? You must be tired from such a long journey. I don't know, it's only like a couple of menu interactions. The one you're looking at tracks you. There's a GBA Lufia game. I have never even touched it. I don't own it. I think it wasn't by Neverland? Let me double check that. Here we go. Ruins of Lore. Yep, this is actually done by another studio entirely. It does not feature the Sinistrals or the Dual Blade. That's interesting. It's actually in between Lufia 2 and 1. That's also interesting. I don't even know the developer. They're called Atelier Double. I've never heard of them before. Hi, Maxim. I was waiting for you. Your Highness, this is Maxim. You saved my brother. I cannot thank you enough. No problem. We had an old score to settle with Idura anyways. Thank you, Maxim. I have prepared a feast in your honor. I hope you'll join us. Sounds great. I always wanted to eat like royalty. Hey, do you think they'll serve Navarroa fish? I'm pretty sure they won't. I would love to experience a royal feast for myself. Well, let's begin. I can't wait to hear tales of your adventures. Your Highness, the report saying that Gades has appeared in Parcelite. Again. I've got to get back to Parcelite. Decker. Yes, I will accompany them. Prince Alex, I might not be able to fulfill my promise to teach you swordsmanship. No. Didn't you always say you're the strongest warrior in the world? Was that a lie? Well, then you have to come back victorious. If you can't beat Gades, no one can. Yes, Your Highness. Don't be so grim. We're going to pound Gades into the ground this time. So be sure to save that feast, because we'll be back before it gets cold. Yeah, you're right. I won't lose if there's a royal feast on the line. I have faith. I mean, okay, real talk. I'd be more tempted in several situations by a royal feast than I would by, like, gold or treasure or whatever. It's like, I'll give you his chest of gold. Did you have food? Like, good, like, really good food? Yeah, actually. Oh yeah, I've mastered every weapon out there, so you can equip me with any weapon you want. Yeah, so I actually, this is one of the only things I knew about this game walking into it. Decker doesn't have a playstyle. He could just use anyone else's weapons. So he can play like Guy, or Tia, or Salon, or Maxim. Now, that sounds cool, but what that means is everyone else has just been made redundant. It's also level 20 to start. Everyone else is now just backup Phoenix Downs. And I know what you're thinking. Why? Well, because of something I've been debating. I think I want to give a negative to it. I'll hear some feedback. I always do. But first, I want to write down this thing from Jesse's Mask before I forget. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that Jesse's Mask. So that is Suikoden 3, Suikoden 2R, and Dragon Quest 1 NES version. Thank you, as always. By the way, Jesse's Mask, you might find this funny. So we started with, like, what is probably the best game of the year, right? Expedition 33. And we're following through immediately with what is probably the worst game of the year. And yes, I did that on purpose. All right. Stretch the hand for a second. Okay, so here's the idea. Oh, I love Whiplash. You kidding? I love contrast. It's a great way to put a highlight on what things do right and wrong. Ah! Damn you, Mook. My greatest nemesis. Yeah, this is how I'm not to... Whew. Yeah, like, I know some people have issues with FF7R1, and, you know, that's fine. Really, it is. You know, this shames FF7R1 so hard. What is that? That's 20, so that's 60. Going towards Wrath of the Righteous, Rogue Trader, and Dragon Age 4. Yeah, terminology is weird because I've been thinking about this a lot lately, especially within the last couple of years. At this point, I'm not sure there is a definition for remake. I mean that sincerely. Because a remake, by my old definition, was something that changed the original. Preferably to make it better, but regardless, it is a change. But the more I thought about it, the more I couldn't come up with an example of something that changed the original that wasn't just a high-end remaster or a full reimagining. At which point, what the heck is a remake? Like, this arguably isn't a remake either. It is a reimagining. It's a reboot, actually, when I get down to it. So, what is the definition of a remake? We could also say that remake is just the umbrella term, which would include remasters and ports and reimaginings. I don't know. It's food for thought. There's a reason you've probably noticed this, the reason I started using just the term R to refer to any of this, right? Remaster, remake, reimagining, demake, report, whatever. It's just R. Nice and simple. It is not the original. Okay. Why is this music playing? Has this just become Gades' theme? I'm sure Decker will beat the tar out of Gades. Tutorial. Okay, so I suspected that already, but it's time for the game to actually confirm it. Okay, none of that's actually new. So what would I say to someone if they say that they have done something more successfully, and in my opinion, doesn't matter? So, fun fact, I've already heard that complaint multiple times in my life. It's a very old and very stupid argument. It's the, well, you can't be a food critic if you're not a chef argument. That's what that argument means. And I use that example of that because that goes back centuries. And it's dumb. It is a very dumb argument. It always has been. For centuries. It was bogus information that Gades was headed to the Bound Kingdom? It must have been Idura's plan to distract us.
Let's hurry!
Okay, well, let's go back. Yeah, exactly. We have taste buds, and skill and practice can teach someone how to differentiate between seasoning, or cooking time, or methods of cooking, or whatever, right? There's lots of ways to break down cooking that does not involve being a chef. It's the same thing. How many times have you ever heard, you can't criticize this movie, you've never made one. You can't criticize this game, you've never made one. Or, conversely, what Eleazar mentioned was, you can't... Yes, Game for Chill, yes, we finished it 2 days ago. We finished it Saturday. You can't criticize... I've lost my train of thought. You get the point, right? You can't criticize Avatar, it sold well, right? It's just... It doesn't work that way. It's a nonsensical argument. It has no foundation whatsoever. And it's almost always said by insecure babies who cannot actually take criticism. Because the most often type of people I hear saying this, and this, again, goes back historically, but also within my personal life, is people who are like, well, why don't you make your own then? Insert whatever thing is appropriate. Show, game, movie, it doesn't matter. Back to Parsley. Mr. President, are you okay? Oh, Salon, I'm fine, but as you can see, the town... I'm sorry, this is all my fault. If we had... As you can see, the town is in ruins. Idura played us perfectly. Yeah, he distracted us so Gades could come and destroy Parslight. Again. How devious. Happy New Year, Game for Chill. If I ever get my hands on that guy again. Don't blame yourself, Salon. If you hadn't gone after Idura, Prince Alex would have surely been killed. How would you know that? Do they have phones in this setting? They haven't even said. We can repair Parslight once again. So, I'm sorry. I feel like I missed a plot beat. Are you seriously positing the fact that Gades destroyed Parslight twice? In fact, it's actually worse than that, because he destroyed Parslight, and then you rebuilt it, and then he destroyed it, in the time it took us to go to the Bound Kingdom, do one dungeon, and come back. We do have time travel, canonically. Just... I can't even. I'm struggling to describe how stupid this is. Okay, let's go up to our story negatives. Let's break this down. Let's take a moment here. Okay, so the first is obvious. Story sequencing. Stuff happens, and then something else happens, and then something else happens. Next thing, MSQ. We're just running around playing whack-a-mole. Nothing is being accomplished here, and it's actually getting disinteresting. Next, and probably most importantly, we'll go with world building. For a lack thereof, things just happen. This is pretty much the exact opposite of... You know what, in fact, actually, instead of world building, let's call this consequence storytelling, because this is inconsequential storytelling. And that's exactly what this is. Stuff just... It can just happen. You know why? Because the writer says it happens. It's a common joke, but it's true. When the writer just has something happen because the writer says it happens, that's inconsequential storytelling. Consequent storytelling, like in Expedition 33, is something where something happens and then there's a logical follow-through on it. This, because of this. This, which leads to this. Yeah, I've looked into that Jesse's Mask, and I'm not sure how I'd charge for it, for lack of a better way to put it, because it's like a lot of games like that. The end is debatable. Oh God, Ross, what do they work on? Mr. President, do you know where Gades is? Yes, he's in the first dungeon. Again. Everyone else can rest. This is between me and Gades now. Oh, it's personal now that he's destroyed your town. The second time. The first time it was cool, and you were cool with leaving the town to go off to the Bound Kingdom. But now it's, oh my god, Ross. Okay, so I know what that game is. It's the good Quest 64. We were beat by Gades again, but don't worry about us. The people parts that are strong. We'll rebuild again. They really are. This is not even a joke. They're just leaning into the fact that Gades was here again. We were very afraid, but we did our best. How are you alive? You should go see Salon right away. I know she's waiting for you. Is she? Because so far there has been zero chemistry. Gades came and destroyed the city again. In any event, just means more money from me. I don't care how many times the city's destroyed. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing it destroyed again and again. Well, I haven't played it, so I can only speak from third-hand information, Blatable. You know what? That's actually a good point. He is destruction, not death. Not bad. Gades is in league with big architecture. Actually, you know what I should do while I'm here? Listen, development, chemistry, we ain't got time for that. Let's go do an extremely dumb dungeon that's too long instead.
Let's hurry!
So yeah, back to the first dungeon of the game. For the third time, by the way. I don't see a sign of Salon anywhere. She must be too far ahead. Why do you think she ran off on her own like that? Maybe she thinks my leadership was holding her back. Maybe she blames me for Parcelite. Where is that coming from? No way. She respects you, Maxim. You think so? Guy is right. But Salon is used to relying only on herself. It's hard for me. Where is this coming from? Why are you guys telling me character beats of another character that you have not shown? It's almost like there's a phrase for that. I don't know what we'd call it. Maybe something like convey, don't dismay or something. I don't know. We can workshop it. Same location, different layout here. It's not literally the same dungeon. That would be even worse. There's a limit on how much Salon will let herself trust others. Her heart is very closed off. Only one thing that opened the heart of a fair maiden, and that's true love. Alright, Savacom. I offer you chocolate! Behold! Don't ask why I have a plate of chocolate on my desk. Oh, come on, give me a break. I would expect a caveland like you to understand. Hey, man, hey, I have a fiancé, pal. I know a lot more about love than you. I don't like to brag, but falling in love is the other thing I'm best at. What? That doesn't even make sense. You're all really quite funny, you know. Citation needed, game. Hey, don't group me in with these dopes, Iris. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's get going. You know, if you send me your address, Savacom, I might send you a belated Christmas gift, which might be coffee-related. Oh, hey, it's the boss from the beginning of the game. Okay, I'm sorry. Am I the only one bothered by the fact that the Sinistrals are just shapeshifters now? I mean, I know Iris, but, like, that. Gades is just walking around as a giant mech bot thing with an eyeball in its stomach. That's Gades. Why? That's just... No, Savacom, she has not. Okay, whatever. I'm more than enough for you, you monster. You only got a small taste of my true power. Now I'll show you my full strength, but you have no hair now. Give me your best shot. I heard Salon. I didn't hear anything. Me neither. The other thing I'm best at is hearing, but I didn't hear anything. A bad feeling about this. Let's go.
Don't do anything stupid, Salon.
Wow, they're saying her name a lot. You lied to me, Ross. Up, I think? Yeah. God. Breath of Fire did that too, where enemies would just turn into weird, creepy monster things. But, like, when I think of that, I always think of FF3. Where every boss in the game was not a person. It was this weird, creepy, monster gross thing. All of them. Even in the cases where it made absolutely no sense. And yes, I know why that happened from a real-life perspective. It doesn't make it any better in the game. Why?
It's showtime. Yeah, one more.
Yeah, we're just going to play as Decker from now on, because he's just the best. Even without his grid filled out, he's just destroying everything.
One more. One more. Take this. Take this.
Okay, so you remember that question you asked me, Kiro Noise? This is literally the tutorial dungeon again.
This is bad.
Okay, you know, let's match with a person who actually does have his grid filled out. Yep, this dungeon definitely deserves this song. Listen, I have no taste, Ross. We all know this. I'm just farming negativity, and I'm just contrarian for the sake of being contrarian, and whatever other nonsense I heard the last week. Look, I can name on, like, one hand the number of stupid characters I actually like. And in each case, it's a character that's extremely well written. You'll have to ask people other than me. I can't really fairly gauge that, although I suppose we could check the LGAs and see if it was nominated for Stream of the Year already. This is definitely remake territory, golden ratio. I've heard a lot of people refer to this as Ease, because apparently this is really similar to Ease combat. I don't know. I actually have never played an Ease game. Salon! Stay back. Katie's is too strong. We're coming. No, run! Your friends are here to save you. Aren't you going to ask for their help? No. I won't let them get hurt because of me. They'll die before I let that happen. As you wish. Yeah, she should probably be dead from that. Listen to her. There'll be plenty of time to die later. Why rush the inevitable? Ha 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 ha. Salon. What am I gonna do? We can't leave Salon. Maxim? And there's Salon. Gades, you're going down. This is now the 4th time we've fought you, as a reminder. How many times did we fight Gades in 2? Total.
Hold on.
Counting the one at the very end.
Time to finish this.
I feel impressive energy waves emanating from you.
We are not your toys. I'm ending this.
Yeah, so we have already surpassed the original. That's what I thought. Because, yeah, that 3 sounds right. There's the supposed to lose, where you can win. There's the one where you actually beat him, and then there's the one at the end. Those are the 3 I was thinking of. I don't actually know what happened there. Like, I literally lost track of what was going on. No, don't... Why did it let me use the Phoenix down on the guy who wasn't dead? Oh, he's in 3 towers? Oh, I actually completely spaced at that. Jesus Christ. Game, you want to let me move, please? Okay. This is so not the story of Lufia 2 that it's hard to even compare the two. This is like calling Battlestar Galactica the same as Battlestar Galactica the reboot. There's no real comparison points. Yeah, the exact same character. Oh god, what was it? It was like character, world, and plot, I think was the terminology he used.
Everyone, run!
No way. I'm going to save you.
Are we? I love how small his hurt boxes are, by the way, or hit boxes, excuse me. You have to be right up in his face to hit him, despite him being a giant hand. Can I just not hit his left hand? Is that what this is? It might be, because there's no, like, glowing thing on the left hand. Wow, that is extraordinarily hard to control. That is so jank. I can't even put into words how jank it is trying to stay on this stupid meteor. Nope, nope, this is just a robot. Didn't you know that Gades is always a robot? Hello? He can shapeshift, so of course he turns into a trash monster. Like, I'm sorry, that's what I see when I see this thing. I think Dakota is right. This might be a literal asset reuse from another game. Like, this thing doesn't even thematically come close, right? It's just a giant trash monster. Oh no, guys, dude. Okay, that's it. Who? Random? But yes, we did. And they were like, how dare you found our secret hideout when we were in an unrelated dungeon. And then they leapt off to their deaths. This is some boss design. So what we're looking at right here is what we call an invuln phase. And then he smashes down, you can hit him twice. Three times if I'm careful. There's the platform, so I can hit his actual weak point. Because of course his weak point is his eye, because this is a Resident Evil critter. And then we died before I had a chance to even move. I hate this game. I hate this game. This is impressive how much this game has made me hate it in such a short period of time. This might unironically be our worst game of the year. We'll see. Reminder that Maxim is my geared and set up character, and he's getting hit for a little over a third of his health. Every hit that he fails to get hit to dodge. Now imagine if the dodge roll didn't give iframes. Like, I don't know what you do about that attack. That attack just hits the entire arena. The only solution to that attack is to dodge roll through it. Running out potions. Can't move before he does anything. He just stun locks me to death the moment he finishes his vuln phase. I'm sorry to keep being on this. Why is Gades a trash monster? Like, even his guts or whatever that are in the lava there just look like random junk that's been smashed together. That's the aesthetic they're clearly and deliberately going for. Why? Why is that the aesthetic? Yeah, he looks like a cheap Cyberman, also known as a Cyberman. This is boss design. From the perspective of a child who's never made a video game before. I'm pretty sure Mr. Red, who has made no professional game before, could make a better boss than this in his sleep. Mr. Red, go make a better boss than this right now. It is so ordered. How much health does this guy have? God, I'm bored. I'm almost out of items to last this asshole, and I'm just bored fighting him. How long have I been fighting this asshole? Let's see. Looks like here. I've been fighting this guy for 11 minutes. "11 minutes." Remember what I was talking about, with regards to not liking time wasting? I don't know at this point, Dakota, and I have no way of telling! There are no walkthroughs! There's no guide! And the game certainly isn't interested in telling me anything.
I suppose it is time I show you my real strength.
Watch out!
Okay, so that code doesn't work. Good to know. What else we got? Try this code. Oh, that works at least.
Witness the power of a Sinistral.
You're a horrible creature!
I'm gonna knock you out.
We'll see who's more powerful.
I mean, I suppose grinding's on the table, Ross. I haven't really grinded. I've just been, you know, Korean methoding it. The old fashioned way. I have no idea, Blade to Ball, and that's not a joke. I don't know if leveling helps output at all in this game. I'm really glad I didn't play this back in the day. I'm really glad I put it down, is what I'm trying to say. Savacom, if you're listening to this on the VOD, I take back everything bad I have ever said about Lufia 1. For I have seen horror, and its name is Lufia 2, R. We're at 19 minutes of this fight, by the way. I have to presume I'm doing the right thing just because he's been phase progressing. Otherwise, I have no indicator that I've been doing anything. I like how his attack pattern hasn't changed since the beginning of the fight. I mean, obviously, he's limiting the amount of room I have to dodge him, but that's it. He's still just using the same attacks. He also likes to fake you out. So, like, for example, he can only be hit on his right hand, so he does his right hand slam. But sometimes he does a right hand slam, and then a sweep, or right hand slam, and then a left hand slam. If he does either of those two things, you actually don't have the time to hit him. So you want to hesitate to see what he's doing, because there's no tells. But if you hesitate, and he's doing the one where he is vulnerable, then you can't hit him, because he's only vulnerable for a couple of seconds. That is textbook bad boss design right there. Juking the player and punishing them for not correctly guessing something that there is no indicator of. What it does is it encourages recklessness. You always go for it, in case because you don't want to miss a vul window.
Impossible.
Salon, we did it. We totally beat Gades. Yay. So. Salon, are you alright? Oh god, if Salon died right here. Just... Oh, that would be interesting. No. No, Blake Default, no. Okay, so let me stretch my thumb out for just a second, because holy crap. That's right, Ross is the only one of us. No, Ross and Savacom have both beaten this game. No one else. Ever. Alright, so. I'd ask why, but I know why, Jiggly's saying. I don't know details, but I know that something changes in the New Game Plus run. Or some things, I don't know. I know that there is a difference. Hang on, let me save state so I don't lose that. There we go. Okay, very carefully save stating. Lufia 2 is often held up as one of the SNES RPGs, and for good reason. Damn good one. Lufia 2, Earthbound, Secret of Mana, I'm floundering, actually. There are several non-FFs and non-Dragon Quests, which people tend to hold up. And Lufia 2 is one of them. It's kind of the odd man out, because Lufia 1 is an early RPG, very NES RPG kind of a thing. Lufia 3, I've never reviewed, but I remember hating. I hated every miserable moment of it as I was going through it. That's the Game Boy Color one, by the way. And I never played the GBA one, and then there's this nonsense. I was Savacom, but I can't remember what I said about you specifically. I'm sorry. I'm just... Oh, no. This is for science now, Random. This is for history. We need to enumerate this game. I do, Dakota. Did, I suppose? I know, it's weird, Savacom. Fine. Hang on. I'll finish typing in a minute. I wanted to get all of that down while it was fresh in my head. Salon, are you alright? She's still breathing! Oh, Ankavruna, shine your healing light upon her. That helped, but she isn't out of danger yet. We need to get her back to Parcelite. Salon. We defeated Gades, so now you can rest. Yeah, Guy's right. Don't worry, Salon. You're going to be okay. She's sound asleep. I guess all we can do is let her rest. Thanks to you. Right. So what do we do now, Maxim? We should give a report to the President. Right. There you go. There's your cutscene, Blade Duvall. You know what happened? Nothing. Wait, we gotta have a beat to it. I didn't hit that a second time. That was just... Hang on. Yeah, there's just a second one. I like to think that we're just standing there poking her. It's okay, it's a Japanese game. No more information required. Not that kind of poking. It's okay, we have knock-up resistance. Oh, I should talk to people. Is Salon alright? I heard a voice in a lot of pain earlier. My bad. You're really strong, Maxim. You're the best. You beat Gades? Then you must be really strong. Yeah, let's go refill our items, by the way, because I kind of tapped the well on that stupid fight. Was Gades really strong? Tell me all about it. I finally defeated Gades. That means my job is finished as well. Okay, jokes aside, I've been thinking about it. I think the game actually does want me to grind. I don't have proof of that. But based on the output of his damage, think of it in terms of percentages, right? Don't think about raw numbers. When it comes to game design balancing, you need to think about it in terms of percentages. How much of your health are they taking out with one hit? How many hits does it take you to pull them down a phase? Stuff like that, right? He was hitting me for just under half my health on my best geared character every swing, with every attack he does. I was doing double digits, which is about half of my normal against him. And you saw how insanely long that fight took. Like, that was a 20-minute fight. I think the game is expecting me to go and run in a circle. Now, here's the really strange part. This isn't Lufia 1 or 2. Where exactly do I go and run around in a circle? Spawns are finite. So... And I already have the best gear available. I've been pretty on top of that. In fact, my gil progression has been fine. Like, I still have 8,000 just burning a hole in my pocket, and that's after buying up all the items to replace the ones I just spent. So... Well, there's no map to clear. That's the thing. And there's no overworld to go run in a circle on. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I actually should do. That as a valid point. Hang on. Let's look at us. Let's look at our raw stats here for a second. I think you're right, Savacom. I think they're expecting the +5 levels thing, because they didn't know how to balance for beans, and so they just gave you 5 bonus levels on every encounter in the game as a free option. So, when I hit level 19, remind me to check my stats. I've got a screenshot of my level 18 stats right now. Have you finally beaten Gades? Congratulations! I'm training with all my might to be stronger for the next bad guy like Gades that comes along. I mean, you can't tell... The +5 thing is something that could be good in some games. In fact, is good in a couple games, now that I'm thinking about it. But... it just screams we didn't spend the time design testing, right? Like, we didn't go through the QA pass. You're stronger than Gades. That's really something. Yeah, I was literally invincible. You have defeated Gades. The power of the lower classes is truly amazing sometimes. Lady. How was Salon feeling? She must be badly injured. I'm very worried. So you defeated Gades. Well, I guess the city won't be destroyed again. That's too bad. Oh no, just a joke, just a joke. So you peasants actually beat Gades? Perhaps the lower class does have its uses after all. I'm sorry, where do your potatoes come from, lady? But no, I agree with you, Savacom. Like, I'm trying to think of an example, because there's an example of something we've covered semi-recently. For the love of God, I can't think of what it is. It's this thing where there's this optional thing you can do, but the game is balanced as if you do it. Balanced around you doing it. At which point, it doesn't become optional. Not doing it becomes optional, and an optional hard mode, right? And that is different. That's a different approach, design-wise. I can't remember what game we were covering, which had that in it. Maxim, I know you're stronger than Gades. Yeah. It was recent, that's why it's bothering me that I can't think of what it was. You did it, Maxim. Just look at how fast we were able to rebuild. Again. You forgot the again there. How's Captain Salon? That is my greatest concern. Her boobs, my god. You have no idea, man. You've defeated Gades. My heartfelt congratulations. Uh-huh. I've been waiting for your return. Please go see the president. You defeated Gades. Thank you, Maxim. No problem. No need to be so modest. That was no small accomplishment. Mr. President, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know why Salon went on after Gades on her own like that? I think I can guess, but it's a very personal story. I'm not sure if I should be the one to tell it. You see, when Salon was a young child, she encountered... She went into the back alley, and a radioactive Sinistral killed both of her parents right in front of her, and then bit her, giving her Sinistral radioactive superpowers. And now she swears that she will ensure that no one else ever has to go through that ever again. Might have been Xenogears. Because Xenogears' balance was terrible. Salon acted alone, almost lost her life. I want her to see that she can trust others to help her. Why doesn't she believe in the power of friendship? Maxim, you idiot. This is a game where you can only play as one character at a time. Oh yeah, I want to give that negative too. Hang on. Before we go any further, I'm losing... There's so many negatives to give. There's so many negatives. Let's just pause that. Just pause. Get a breather from the Lufia music. Let's bring in some music that I think we all agree is even better. Alright, let's jot down some negatives. So, let me finish my boss negatives really quick. Give me a moment. Might have been Trails in the Sky, the first one. Because the second one was fine. Good, even. We just fought Gross Tete Bukimi. That's barely a joke. Although Gross Tete was a better fight than what we just did. So I suppose I shouldn't insult it. This is the second overworld from Breath of Fire 3. I don't know if it has a name. Here's a better version of it. So I have a rip and from the CD. Yes, I bought the CD. Shut up. Can someone type that up, please? Second overworld. Breath of Fire 3. Please and thank you. Oh no, I have no viewers. No, I lost all my viewers. No. I lost them over Lufia 2R. This is finally the game that killed my stream. I always knew. Thank you, Zar. Okay. I mean, Breath of Fire 3 has a banger soundtrack. I'm sorry. What's really funny, some of you probably don't remember this, but back when Breath of Fire 3 was new, it was actually considered a really terrible soundtrack, specifically because it was so abnormal for the time. So I'd ask if anybody could look up something for me, but I just realized nobody's watching right now except for Czar. So, you're cool, Czar, but I don't want to abuse you here. So let's look this up. Let's look this up. Okay, so there's a game called Final Fantasy XII that came out in 2006. There's a game called Lufia Curse of the Sinistrals. It came out in 2010. The reason I'm bringing this up, FF12 figured out how to make an ARPG work while giving you control over what your other party members are doing that you're not currently controlling. The Gambit system. But it's worth noting the Gambit system was just giving the player the tools that the devs have had since actually FF4, which is when they first invented the Gambit system. The Gambit system is just a sequence of if-then statements, right? If enemy has high health, use this attack. If enemy is poisoned, use this antidote on them, right? That's all it is. It's just a sequence of programming. But scripts is what I usually call those. FF12 put those tools in the player's hands, and that's awesome. It's actually one of the things I like about FF12. People talk about how the game runs itself, but that's actually part of the benefit of FF12, is that it abstracted away a lot of the minute-to-minute grind by allowing you to do setup grind instead, which I actually prefer. We've talked about this before. There's pre-battle strategy and there's battle strategy, and FF12 was pre-battle strategy. The setup was the gameplay, right? But let's ignore that for a second. Because the relevant part is what it allowed, practically speaking, was it allowed you to have players, multiple party members, while the player controls only one. That was the benefit of that. It meant that you could have a party of 3 while the player is focusing on 1. If this sounds familiar, congratulations, you've played Secret of Mana, which came out a decade before Final Fantasy XII did. And therefore predates this game by like a decade and a half. I'm bringing this all up because I've been chewing on this whole game, and I legitimately think that limiting us to only one character at a time is part of the problem. I think it's part of the capital P problem of the combat, in that we are so limited. We're almost always fighting more than one thing at a time, and there's almost always more than one thing you want to do at a time, right? You want to dodge this, hit this, dodge this, use this on this, etc. Giving us party members in the field while allowing them to do something via some kind of AI control thing, which again, Secret of Mana had in 1993 on the SNES, would go a long way to make this work and work better. Instead, it's just frustrating. That's ignoring the fact that the core combat is boring. You have your basic attack, you have a special attack per character. That's it, by the way. That's your core combat. I want you to imagine for a moment that you're playing Kingdom Hearts, any of them, really. And you have your basic attack and one special attack, and that's your gameplay. Think about how incredibly boring Kingdom Hearts would get. How quickly, if that's all you had. And yeah, once again, Secret of Mana did more than that. To go back to that, the reason I keep banging the Secret of Mana button is because it's an ARPG. You could argue that you could do more with turn-based, and that's a valid argument. But even when we just focus on ARPGs, we could still point to ARPGs that did more and better. You know, honestly, Dragon Quest 1 had better kit design than this. I'm just going to say it. Although Dragon Quest 1 did one thing, maybe that's a little exaggerative, but Dragon Quest 1 did one thing which helped. You know what that is? That's right. It's short. We would have beaten Dragon Quest 1 by now. Like, even if I didn't know what I was doing. On the NES, by the way, to be very clear. I'm not talking about any of the remasters or remakes. Just the original bog standard Dragon Warrior. A lot of people tend to forget Dragon Quest 1 is an extremely short game. Yeah, unlike Wizardry 1. Hell, even Ultima 1, which you're not going to hear me praise Ultima 1 that often, was a short enough game. And I know you're thinking, Lore, you just said that short isn't a... So here's the thing about shorter, right? Let's say that I poke your arm, okay? That's weird, but okay, and... Well, let's say I poke your arm 10 times. Okay, you're starting to irritate me. Let's say I poke your arm 100 times. I'm not going to sit here and do it, but you get the idea, right? I've said this before and I'll say this again. Density can serve as a magnifier, a multiplier factor of other things. So something that's irritating that you have to deal with once is fine. It's still irritating, but whatever. Something that's irritating that you have to keep dealing with over and over and over and over and over just makes it worse. The padding aspect of it becomes worse because you're still dealing with the crap. Yeah, actually, yeah. You got a stone in your shoe for a 10-meter walk. That sucks, but whatever. Negative to stone. You gotta run a 10-kilometer run, and you've got this stupid stone in your shoe. Also, I notice you missed this, Savacom. But we have put up the cheat flag, because screw that fight. And I'm just gonna leave it up. I don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Unfortunately, there is no mega cheating. I really have, like, exactly 4 cheats, and we'll see. One of them doesn't even seem to be working. The infinite HP cheat is working, so that's nice. You know, a game I look forward to reviewing someday. I mean, it's Might Magic 7, right? Comes out swinging. Super macho Might Magic 7. And Mr. I didn't even hear that joke, but whatever. I stand by it. Yeah, no, like, I haven't even given those negatives. I'm sorry I'm sitting here just kind of typing. I have so many negatives to give. I have so much to write down. This is so bad. Oh my god. Merry Christmas! I got you the latest JRPG. Aw, thanks, Mom. What is it? Well? Oh, wow. Lufia? I heard about that from Dad. It was some old game he used to play as a kid. Yes, son, and now there's a new Lufia for you to play. Thanks, Pops! 2 days later, I hate you! But I love the boobs! Son, it's okay to love boobs, but please, let's get you some better boobs than these. Let me introduce you to a game called Final Fantasy VII. No, I don't want those boobs! They're all pointy and jagged! That's true, son. I'm sorry. Here's FF10. Much better! Why does she bend over after every combat and wave her boobs in the air? She does it every fight. Why does she do it? I don't understand. Okay, okay. She does. It's her victory animation is just wave it in the breeze. I don't. I mean, I know why she does it. It's for us. But, like, why is Lulu doing that in universe? Okay, hang on. Lulu knows. She knows. I mean, look, if I had it, I'd flex it too. I would. I'm going to be honest about that. So no judgment on that front. But you have to be doing it for someone, right? You got to be showing off for someone. Even a mirror. Hot female characters? Yeah, Gates McFadden. We should play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Then we'll really get some boobs on it here. Oh, and WoW? No. Although, I'm just saying, I'd let any female Draenei take me, just like that. I mean, that's a good clip, Mr. Red. I do appreciate all those clips. Yeah, Dr. Crusher, could you fix my headache? Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Sorry, I can't even finish the joke. Sorry. Okay. So what was the other negative I was going to give Safakam? Oh, that's right. Difficulty curve. Yeah, that's... I mean, okay. Real talk, one of the things I do when I have a particularly bad headache is some light exercise in order to get my blood pumping, which usually helps the pain. So, anyways, we're going to stop that line of thought right now. So, difficulty curve. Savacom, you've played this game. Let's say I'm fighting a boss, and then I die. And then I get a +5. If I die a second time, do I get a +10? Or do I stay at the +5? This is relevant. I suppose I could just test this myself. If you add another +5, then that would be a 10, right? Hang on, let's just put some question marks. I'll circle back to this. Enough of this great, amazing music. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Hang on, so... we need to help Salon understand. The +5 is permanent? Oh my god. That's actually worse than I thought. That... wow. Okay. Okay. That means the fact that I haven't actually taken that yet on every boss fight it means that I'm actually behind where they expect the curve, which makes sense, again, given what I just mentioned with the Gades 2 fight. Okay. When Salon joined the army, she developed a very close relationship with the captain who trained her. That captain was the strongest swordsman in Parsalite. During a mission, Salon was surprised by a monster, and she called for help. The captain was the first to reach her. It was a fierce battle. The captain saved Salon, but he was mortally wounded. Yeah, this music, by the way. Salon blamed herself. If she hadn't asked for help, then the captain would... Do you remember when we were going through Dawn Trail, and I kept making fun of their placement of FF9 music? This is what that felt like. I know, whether or not Salon asked for help, it was still the captain's duty to save her. They were teammates. Ever since that day, Salon has focused obsessively on training to become the strongest warrior she can. She doesn't want to put anyone in danger ever again. She wants to protect everyone by herself. However, I can tell that Salon has changed since she met you. She trusts you, Maxim. Maybe not a lot, but more than I've seen her trust anyone else. She can't win every battle on her own. I hope you can help her accept that, Maxim. So do I. For my one true love, Tia. Soma Temple's glowing. It's as bright as the sun. You can't be that hard to kill, right? Well, he is kind of a god. Nobody asked you. I feel the remnants of Gades' hair! His hair? Beings with strong hair live residual hair, even after death. And this energy from Gades, there's so much of it, it can still do tremendous damage. Never ends with that jerk. I'm sorry, did we actually kill Gades? What do you think Gades' hair is going to do? Explode. And when it does, it will take a large part of this country with it. Maxim, I know. Iris, is there a way to stop Gades' hair? We need a hair strong enough to counter Gades'. Strong hair. But the hair must also be similar to Gades'. Maxim, your hair is the closest to Gades'. Mine? However, I don't think it's strong enough. Then the rest of us will have to help. No one else's hair is as close to Gades'. Your added hair may do nothing! I don't see any other options. We gotta try, right? Yeah! The other thing I'm best at is doing things I don't understand with my hair. Let's do it. Salon! I will go too. Salon, you have to rest. Now is not the time to rest. Katie's hair. It's alright. We'll go, Salon. Just wait here. We'll stop his hair. Everything will be okay. Maxim, let's go. Daniels, can you take Salon home? How did, like, everyone just allow Salon to get... There's a lot of stairs to go up, and she's just, like, lurching forward, and everyone's just watching her, like, should we do something? Let's just let her get all the way up. I gotta have her dramatic moment. Okay, obviously I find the hair thing funny, but I'm actually making a point. One of the tools I found as an editor in order to help shine a light on when someone is overusing a phrase or a word is to replace it with something else which sounds out of place. Bees, right? For those of you familiar with the Kingdom Hearts joke. But it's a legitimate editing technique, not just a joke. So, you could tell they're leaning on energy waves a little bit too hard because of how often I just said the word hair. Maxim, I feel very strong hair! What's going on? The remnants of Gades' hair are out of control. If we don't do something, the entire region will be destroyed. Great Scott! Doc, please head to Soma Temple as fast as you can. Maxim, I have a bad feeling about this. Make sure you apply many potions and miracles. Okay, game. I just saved up on those, so... Yeah, proper noun overuse. FF13. You've got to be kidding me. I was just reading ahead on the walkthrough. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, let's get some save states in, get some backup save states. So, hey, we're going back to Soma Temple. Let's see. So, the tutorial, that fight, then we did that fight, then we did... This is the 5th time. This is the 5th time we've been back here. And the 3rd time we've done the exact same section in it. Oh, you'll see, Savacon. You'll see. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be fantastic. So someone asked what I know about Contradiction. I think that's the live-action game, and that's it. That's all I know. I also know it's short. That's it. That's all I got. So, hi, yeah, hey, look, it's the same... You think I'm joking. It is the exact same dungeon we literally just did. With the exact same enemies and the exact same everything. This is... You know what I should do? Nah, I won't do it here. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for FMV. And I will freely admit a lot of that is because of Command & Conquer. Now, it's worth noting that was, you know... Oh, we leveled. That was because that was live action done well. Okay, so we gained a pittance of health, no IP, our attack went up by 3, defense went up by 3, magic went up by 3, magic defense went up by 3, strength went up by 3, int went up by 3, guts went up by 2, crit went up by none. That doesn't sound like a particularly big increase in level. My damage isn't noticeably different. I am still hitting triple digits occasionally. Looks like I'm doing maybe 10-ish more damage per regular swing. Yeah, imagine all those stats going up by 15. God. I'm mad about that. So, yeah. This is what made me angry. Okay, everyone, concentrate your hair. It's no use! Our hair isn't doing anything. Can't we just destroy this thing? No, it's already in a critical state. If we try to break it, it'll explode. What are we gonna do? We need more hair like Maxim's. There's only one other person with similar hair. You mean... Salon. Whoever was supposed to... How are you here? Physically, how are you here? Huthor, physically, how are you here? Never mind, why is she here? This woman is lurching. How did she go... Okay. Salon, don't push it, you'll die. I'm fine. It's too dangerous for you to be here. That's right, you should rest. Maxim, say something. Salon, will you lend us a hand? Maxim? Hey, are you trying to kill her? We need her help. Without her strength, we'll all be wiped out. I always tried to do everything on my own. I wanted to be strong so no one would ever help me again. But now I see everyone needs help sometimes. Okay, I'm sorry. Can I give a negative for character really quick? I want you to understand that her I must do things myself story arc, if we are generous, has lasted for just this one section of the game. It came out of nowhere. It was just, I'm going to go fight Gades by myself. No prior hints to it whatsoever. She rushed off to do it, and then she was nearly killed by Gades. We fought the 20-minute boss fight from hell, and then we came back, and now we're here, and now the story arc's done. Yeah, Morgana leaves the party. Exactly. It's like, what? Oh my god. We need Salon's hair, too. Thank you, Blue Dragon. Always appreciate you. And always appreciate more Mega Man. I don't know, Umbral Magnus. I feel like I'm 7 years into this game. So, Mega Man, Battle Network, Little Hearts, and Mega Man Star Force. Okay, so whatever. Oh, actually, hang on, one more negative. Sorry, one more negative. This would also be consequence storytelling. I know, Ross! I know! But it feels like I've been playing this game for as long as Expedition 33, and that's not a joke! Okay. Everyone needs help sometimes. There are battles that no one can win alone. Salon, being on a team isn't just about protecting your teammates. That's right. It's about letting them help you when you need help. You got it. And this is going to take all of us. Are you ready? Yes, my boobs are ready. Don't you mean hair? No, I should replace hair with boobs. Nobody has boobs like Maxim. That's it? We're done? That's it? We did it. Okay, just for one scene. Just for one scene. Yeah, Ceylon's boobs made the difference. Good job, Ceylon. Thank you. Looks like that's finally the last of Gades. Of course it isn't. Gades? Where are you? Those boobs! Long have I waited for boobs like that. Now you are worthy of fighting me. My true purpose is to find and destroy any humans with such powerful boobs. Oh yeah, let's see you try. Destruction is the ultimate fate of everything. No matter what, everything crumbles to dust one day. Why fight so hard against the inevitable? You're gonna show yourself and fight, just gonna talk us to death. Fools, you wish to see me, humans? Yeah, show yourself. We'll finish this. Very well. I will show you such magnificent destruction. The temple's collapsing. What's going on, Maxim? I don't know, just hang on to something. We're gonna fall! I'm slipping! Huh? Why is Gades a trash monster? This is Gades' true form? Ceylon, are you alright? I'm fine. What about the others? I don't know. I'm not sure where they are. Hope they're okay. They won't go down easily. I'm sure they made it out of that. You're right. It's up to us to stop Gades. Let's go, Ceylon. All right.
Heroes.
Goddess, you just wait.
Oh yeah, Huthor, you probably haven't heard this. His name is pronounced Goddess, but I kind of refuse to say that. I just mentioned it because it just makes this whole thing a little bit sillier on top of everything else. Okay. Ceylon, hold on! There's a Q2E! Ceylon. Ouch! Ceylon, are you hurt? I'm okay. I'm literally on the verge of death, but it's fine. Hold on to me. I'll get us out of here.
Hold on.
And we're dead. Oh, never mind. I thought we were dead. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Don't give up, Ceylon. We're almost there.
Maxim, are you alright? Yes, I'm only voice acted some of the time, though. There's only so much they can fit on these tiny cartridges. Now hold on tight. We don't want a Suikoden and Tiercrest situation, now do we? Yeah, have you ever climbed while carrying another person on your back? It is not easy. I mean, if they went full parody, it would probably improve the dialogue, so not yet. Don't let go yet. You can let go later. No. You remember earlier when I said no, they can't? You ready for this? You ready for this? That's right. It's the same freaking boss fight. Of course I am. All of Soma Temple is my body. One of this place is so ugly. Such insolence. It'll be a pleasure to crush you.
Goddess, let's put an end to this.
Show me your power!
Hero? Line? Hello? Okay, hang on. So it looks like the cheat's still on. I actually don't want the cheat on. So let's see if I can turn that off real quick. But yeah, I apparently cannot turn the cheat back off. It's actually kind of funny. We just have infinite health now. Alright, whatever. So yeah, this is... It's the same fight. It's the exact same fight. It's the exact same fight. We just start in phase 3. Doesn't work, Russ. Tried it earlier. Yep. The cheat that would have been most useful is the one that doesn't work. Ain't that a kicker? It's the exact same fight. I'm in shock. I really am. Yeah, someone get me a shovel. Yeah, there's bad, there's lazy, and then there's this. Yeah, I should die. Oh, wait, I can't turn off infinite health for some reason. Seriously, I actually have the infinite health code off right now. So, that sucks. I feel like I'm actually doing less damage to him than the last time, which is funny because I have leveled up since then. Yes, it's the Curse of Immortality in video game format. This is hell. I'm stuck fighting the same stupid... Huthor, you missed it. The last time I fought this guy, I was here for 20 minutes. I think it's actually underballing it, because I stopped counting at 19. But I'm pretty sure it was another minute past that and me actually killing it. This game doesn't show off Gades' power at all, would be how I would say that tracks here. I'm dead serious. I'm not just saying it because I hate this game. Even neutrally, I don't think this is doing anything to showcase the Sinistral of Destruction. It's a big trash monster or a dude who's like a lightning bruiser. Neither of those screams Sinistral of Destruction to me. So, here's the fun part, Huthor. I didn't realize how this worked. This is hysterical. You ready for this, Huthor? Anytime you die, you get the option to retry the fight with +5 levels. Here's the thing I didn't understand. That's permanent. I haven't done that yet. So, in simple answer to your question, Yes, I am probably very underleveled right now. I should also mention this game has no traditional overworld or dungeon bosses, or dungeon enemies that you can just grind off of. Like, you could go grind. I could tell you how to grind. It would just be a pain. It would involve walking in, killing a few enemies, and then leaving the dungeon to reset them. No, I mean, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's lack of balancing. Someone somewhere realized that it was overtuned. And they did. And they said, okay, well, I've got a solution for that. And then rather than trying to fix it, they put a Band-Aid over it. Because that is what that is. I knew that the moment I saw that option existed, that was a Band-Aid that some developer thought of. You know, if you're going to do the literal exact same fight again, maybe lower his health a little bit the second time around. Especially since you're fighting with less party members, so I have less one-ups in the party. Just random thought. I mean, yes, I agree. The overwhelming majority of JRPG developers wouldn't know how to design the gameplay aspect of their games if it was required to save their lives. I'm dead serious. The number of JRPGs that have good gameplay is so small that they are the exceptions. They exist. What I find funny is, as I've mentioned before, there's actually a lot that goes into the gameplay design of an RPG. There's a lot of interlocking systems which tend to run into each other. Like, you have the items, right? The basic consumables. But then you have where the consumables are in the world. Then you have how good those consumables are. Then you have how relatively good those consumables stay throughout the course of the game. Then you have how much they cost. Then you have how much money that enemies drop, or other sources of money in the game. I could probably stop there, but that's just one thing. Which has to be designed, like, 4 different times in order to make it proper. Most games just don't bother. Nobody cares about the gameplay in an RPG anyways, right? I've said this before and I'll say this again. An RPG is one of the easiest games to make, and one of the hardest types of games to make well, because there's so many interlocking systems, and they all affect each other to some extent or another. I'm so sorry, Mr. Red. Oh, that's awful. I mean, the good news is that's just that's low effort. You just have to walk in and do the mission, right? Oh. Well, that sucks. Alright, hang on. I'm kind of bored, so I'm just gonna AFK for a second. Let's see what Ross is. Oh, let me guess, you just like the Lufia 2 sprite? Because I'm familiar with that sprite. I've done sprite editing before. Yeah, that's Gades. Big ol' barbarian brute guy. Or, hear me out, a giant trash monster. I can't wait to see if it... Don't answer this question, but at this point, I'm wondering if the other Sinistrals are even in the game. Like, is there a Deus? Is there an Amon? Is there an Aram? Guess we'll find out. I would not be surprised if Gades was it. I really wouldn't. That was actually the vibe I got when I very first picked up the game. No joke. I was like, oh, they're pushing Gades to be the Sinistral. Okay. Weird approach, but whatever. What's funny is I had the same path, Evo. One of the things that caught me about the Mega Man games early on, I've told this story before, was the story. That is to say, the background story, the visuals, the brickwork, the sprite work, the implications, the robotic world. All of that was interesting to me. And so I sort of developed this presumption that that's what interested me in games. And then, of course, I started finding RPGs that had good gameplay. And I got into RPGs. I was like, oh, okay, I like story. It wasn't until I really started digging into games in my professional career within the last decade that I started realizing that, you know, I like gameplay. Obviously, I like both. That's the ideal, is both. But I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'd rather have a good game with bad story than a bad game with good story. 10 times out of 10. I've heard that before too, Thor. Honestly, I think it's a bit of a defense. That is to say, an invalid defense is what I mean by that. Yeah, I prefer Tetris to a movie. I would prefer Tetris with a movie's plot. Right? Like, 'cause that is, and will always be, the ideal, is having good both. That's one of the reasons why Trails of the Sky 2 is the one that really resonated with me so well. Because I actually enjoyed both axes of that game.
What power? Is this truly the power of a human?
Enough! I won't let anyone else perish!
Oh, it is, Huthor. It's 100% a thing. Yes, if you type !LGA right now, you'll notice that there's already people who've nominated Expedition 33. And you can absolutely nominate stuff from this game. This is all 2026 stuff. Feel free to nominate it for Worst Game of the Year. I will be. And I'm the one on the controller with the sore thumb. I was actually thinking that too. Once again, multiplayer, right? The length of the fight makes this fight so much worse than it is. Especially since this is the second time I've been fighting the same fight. In the interest of total honesty, there is exactly one thing different about this fight, and that's his other extra attack. After his Vuln phase is over, his core goes red, and he summons a big meteor if you don't hit it. By the way, it's possible to get rid of the platform that allows you to hit the core without taking damage. So if you screw up on that, the big meteor is probably going to hit you, and it's probably going to suck. Like I said earlier, I kind of put the best and worst games right at the front on purpose. I can't believe I'm still fighting this guy. Oh yeah, this is totally the last boss. Not the last boss. We're not even halfway through the game. Yeah, that attack is the new move he gets. Oh my god, I think we beat him. So here's the deal. Normally I don't do this, but that really was just the same fight over again. I'm going to repeat every negative I gave the first fight to the second fight. Because it's just the same fight. So that's a boss negative, then a boss negative, then a boss negative, then a boss negative. And then a boss negative. Yep, okay, cool. Moving on. Oh, don't even, Mr. Red. Because, you know, you've just willed that into existence now. You realize that, right? Oh, you're right, actually, Humble Marks. The fact that it's just the exact same fight over again is going to get its own padding negative. Are you all right, Salon? Yes, I'm fine. It's finally over. I think so. Those boobs, the two of you together, could you actually be stronger than me? Hades, you're still alive? No. Feel his boobs. He won't last long. Indeed, I will soon be gone. Destruction is the ultimate fate. No! Life isn't defined by destruction. Life is creation, our friends, families, the future we build. There is no future. Only destruction. It really is over this time. Maxim. Without Gades' boobs to hold it together, this place won't last long. There's no way to escape. Yes, but we got to save the world. At least we'll go out like heroes. Sorry I'm the last person you get to see. No. If I have to die, I'm glad it's with you by my side. Someone I met a few days ago and have no chemistry with whatsoever. Before I met you, I never wanted to ask anyone for help ever again. But you, I feel like I count on you as a teammate, and as more than that. Salon, I love you. Maxim. Just out of nowhere. Out of literal nowhere. I'm glad I get to spend the rest of my life with you. Even if it's only a few minutes. Yeah, where did this... What's... Okay, hold on. Let me give a negative to this before I even just move on. Let me just pause. Pause. Okay. Oh. Yeah, World's Endings. I think I can get to that. I love you too, Salon. Oh, you know what? That's actually worse. So yeah, someone jot down worst romance for the year. Maxim and Salon. Because... I actually have a specific term for this. It's a Hollywood romance. It's when two attractive people are on screen at the same time, and therefore they must be in love. I've received some weird pushback about my opinion on that, but that's because people think I'm referring to love at first sight, which I am not. The Hollywood romance is exactly what I just described. There's two people, they're usually generically attractive, and therefore they're in love. That's it. That's the full depth that's gone into it. There's usually nothing there. Yeah, no, that's literally why they cast pretty people in a lot of roles, especially for normal, you know, big blockbuster roles, or the more processed kind of movies that tend to come out, is so that they can be a couple. Oh yeah, also always has to be opposite sex, because, duh. Well, they're dead. That would be funny. One more time. Why is Gades a trash monster? This is it. Hold on to me. Okay. Sorry it has to end like this. It's okay. We're going out the heroes, right? You know my favorite tidbit to establish Maxim and Salon in the original? You know what I'm going to say. It's when she falls, and without hesitation, Maxim, stupidly, admittedly, lunges right down after her. The immediate reaction of, "Juh!" Didn't even think about it. It's such a great establisher for how much he cares about her without bothering to have him turn to the camera and say, "Did you know that I care about this character?" And yeah, by the way, this game actually did that, if you're paying attention. For Tia.
Salon. Maxim.
Point being, it was development. It was build-up to the eventual relationship. And it was a great way to show, not tell.
Hey, looks like you two are having a good time.
Guy. Huh? Parslight? How? It's thanks to Iris's Ankh. The Ankh can be used to teleport people if I concentrate my boobs. I'll stop using that after this cutscene, I swear. We were saved thanks to the Ankh. I see. By the way, how long are you two going to hold on to each other? You want some privacy? Huh? Ah! Show-offs. Guy. Taking out Gades just by yourselves. It must have been the power of love, huh? Guy. Good. Salon, you beat Gades, right? Cool. It wasn't me, it was Maxim. Maxim, you're so cool. Everyone was rooting for you. Yeah, we cheered as loud as we could. Thanks, that helped a lot. You're so cool. He really is amazing. I wish you could have seen it. Salon, are you crying? You said girls shouldn't cry. It's alright, it's okay to cry at times like this. You okay, Tia? You like Maxim, right? Yes, but it's okay. I'm not going to cry. I don't cry. Yeah, by the way, this is one of my favorite scenes in the entire game. In the original. It was sad, but it was incredibly well done. My name means tear. When I was a kid, everyone made fun of me and I cried all the time. But Maxim always looked out for me, and one day he told me something. They make fun of you because you cry too easily. I told myself I wouldn't cry anymore, and I haven't since that day. It worked. Kids didn't make fun of me anymore. And now I actually want to cry, but I can't. Have I forgotten how to cry? I don't think you have. Why do you say that? I don't think this is really the time to cry. Maxim's an amazing guy, but you seem more compatible as friends than as a couple. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maxim and I, we just want different things out of life. Different things? All this fighting and adventure, I'm just not cut out for it the way Maxim is. I still like him, but I don't want to get in his way anymore. I should go. Are you leaving without saying goodbye? Yeah, it's such a happy moment for everyone else. I don't want to ruin it. Well, farewell to you. I'm sure someday you'll find someone. Thank you, Decker. You know, sometimes you can be pretty insightful. The other thing I'm best at is cheering up broken-hearted ladies. Thanks. Can you tell everyone goodbye for me? Yep, we're just skipping straight to the wedding. Congratulations, Salon. You look beautiful. Congratulations, you two. I'll sculpt you a ruby heart in honor of your love. Thanks, Javi. My, how wonderful. May your love be like my fortune and continue to grow and grow. Captain Salon, you're not going to leave us, are you? Such a nice wedding dress. I hope I look that good on my wedding day. You look great, Salon. Thank you, Lamide. Max are married, huh? I never thought I'd see the day. What a bond they share. You ever think about finding a nice gentleman and settling down, Iris? Well, I am a priestess. So? What could be more divine than a little holy matrimony? Wow, and only a month since we beat Gades. Oh my god, it's been a month since I love you to marriage. That is... Say, guy, don't you have a fiancé? When are you going to tie the knot? I don't know. Can you really see me trading in my hammer for a ball and chain? An old ball and chain, so that's what you think of me. Whoa, Jesse, what are you doing here? I'm here for the wedding, of course. If you'd rather marry your hammer than me, you can go right ahead. It's a joke, Jesse. I don't know what I'd ever do without you. Maybe I should let you find out. Come on, Jesse. I was just kidding around. I can see why it's been a long engagement. Hello, Decker. Hey, Salon. You look great. Congrats. Oh, thank you. Captain Salon, we need your help. A horde of monsters appeared to the south. It's my wedding day. This really isn't the time. Come on, I know you've got your disc under that dress. Oh, you noticed? Well, I just don't feel right without it, you know? Besides, I noticed you managed to stuff your sword down the back of your tux. I couldn't leave it behind on my wedding day. It's like my best man. Captain, please, you're needed on the front line. Well, Maxim, you up for it? Ah, heck, I'm not much of a dancer anyways. Let's go. Hey, Maxim, I heard you got monster to fight. Count me in. Guy, you're not going anywhere till you settle on a date for our wedding. I'll go scout ahead. You two catch up while you can. Come back here, Guy. Guess we better catch up. Right. The end. I know it's customary for a couple to cut their wedding cake together, but cutting monsters together is a new one for me. This seems more fitting for Maxim and Salon, though. Guess I should give him a hand. Of all the days for this to happen. Well, fighting monsters all the days work for those two. With Gades gone, it isn't really something to worry about. That's true. Thanks to Maxim, we've had more peace than we've had in years. Yes, and even got Salon to open up a trust. He is truly remarkable. Yes. He really was the chosen one. I'm home! Welcome back. That smells good. Doesn't it? It's a new recipe. What is it? I tried frying a jelly in olive oil. Are jellies even edible? Well, it is a bit of an experiment. Maybe I'll let you try the first bite. Where's your sense of adventure? Yo, Maxim, how goes the newlywed life? That's great. These last 3 months have flown by. Don't let Jesse hear that. That smells great. Salon, is that your cooking? Why, yes, Guy, thank you. Want to try some? Really? Yeah, go ahead. Great! Ugh, you trying to kill me? This is horrible. What did I tell you? Well, it still came out better than your Cyclops stew. It's getting hot. Well, it's already summer. Salon, are you going to the beach today? Maxim, will you take me? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Mom says Salon's bikini is way too small. Oh, really? Now we're definitely going. That was last year. I've got a more appropriate bathing suit this year. Aw, that's a bummer. Maxim, you have seen this woman naked. Maxim! Hey, Tia, what are you doing here? I'm on my way to the beach. I've got a cute new bikini. It's tiny. So you're on the prowl for a guy? Nope, I've actually got a boyfriend. Really? Who is it? It's Decker, the greatest boyfriend in the world. Where did you come from? The world's greatest boyfriend appears wherever he's needed. Let's head to the beach. Honestly, you're so rushy, but I do want to show you my swimsuit. You coming? Yeah, let's go. Wait till you see my bikini. It's tiny. They don't need to hear that. Are you ready? Please go easy on me. And he is dead. I give up. No, you're dead. Shouldn't you go easy on him? I was going easy. You can't be giving up already. I know you've got more fight in you than that. Yes, Captain. You're as strong as ever. Really? I haven't spent any time training since my wedding. Sure, she never trains, but all our arguments ended sparring matches. I see. I understand the secret to her strength. It's a good thing she married a warrior as strong as you, Maxim. Yeah, I'd rather fight a monster than her any day. Are you saying I'm scarier than a monster? Well, you are. Maxim. Wow, look at them spar. They're a perfect match. So that's what a happy couple looks like? Well, Maxim and Slaw are pretty unique. Not every couple spars quite so often. It's been a while since I've seen Maxim and Salam, but they haven't changed at all. Can you believe we've been married almost a year? Jesus, just flinging the calendar by here. I'm sure flies. Yeah. Do you have any regrets? Other than the fried jelly recipe? No. And you? Do you have any regrets? Of course not. You know how I feel about you. And let me hear you say it. I love you, Ceylon. Even more than the day I married you. I love you too, Maxim. I'm just going until I'm called. Subcom. It's a boy! This might be one of the most overt fake-out endings I have ever seen, by the way. No, seriously, imagine you knew nothing about the franchise or the series or anything. Gades, the two Gades fights certainly felt like a final boss territory, and you're fighting a giant monster that's made out of the temple you've been going through the whole game. The only thing that indicates that this isn't the ending is the fact that we haven't seen half of the world map. And honestly, I wouldn't blame players for missing out on that, because that world map is garbo. Look, Maxim, he has your hair. Really did it. We're parents. Yes. We have to give him a name. I've been thinking about it. How about Jaros? That's a great name. Jaros it is. I'm glad you like it. Of course. I'd like anything you thought of, Salam. Thank you, Maxim. I'm home. Welcome back. Where's Jaros? He's taking his afternoon nap. I thought so. I didn't hear him crying, so I figured he was asleep. He does other things, you know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being noisy. He's just like his old man. That's true. What was that? Came from the second floor.
How wonderful it is to see you again!
Idura. I'll be taking this baby. What are you doing here? I have orders from someone who shall remain nameless. You're talking about Gades is dead. No, it's not Lord Gades. It's someone much more powerful than that, even though canonically Gades actually was one of the strongest ones. What? Who is it? Come to the ancient cave if you would. No! 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 Ross! No! No! Hi, Walker. I have to go to the ancient cave. No! Why, God, why? And we're just back to gameplay. That's okay. How many negatives do we give that? That's always the question. How many? How many negatives? Hang on. We can now combine Mystic Stones. Nothing told you that, by the way. Nothing. I had a walkthrough tell me that he can combine stones now. And you're probably thinking, who cares? Okay, so let's think about this, right? So let's combine this and this, right? So let's see what this does. Looks like... Oh, it tells me what it's going to make. This is how you level stones. This is the leveling mechanic. This is how you level stones. This is how you do the sphere grid. Nothing tells you that you can do this now. Also, halfway through the game, you can finally level up the stones on the sphere grid. What is pacing? The interface is fine. It's not really a joke, but this game continues to have a better interface than Expedition 33. Which is more of a damning statement about Expedition 33 than anything else. God, how many negatives do I give this? Okay, so we've got the negative for the I love you. Then we have the got negative for the returned I love you. Tia leaving was fine. It'd be a good fate. No lunch. Ever again. Expedition 33 taught me the evils of lunch. Okay, so yeah, this was a crude repeat of what we've already seen. Okay, so heart increases guts, crit increases crit, that's obvious. Mind increases int, power, that's what I really want. So here's a question: if I do a power L and combine it with another power L, that only gives me a 7. But if I combine it with this, with anything. Okay, so I could feed anything into that, and it'll just upgrade it. Okay, so now let's combine this with, say... night increases those two. Okay, but like that. Okay, it shows the experience there. So let's go ahead and feed that in. And just anything, really. It looks like it doesn't matter what I feed into it. Like, at all. Yeah, it looks like it literally doesn't matter. So, just something I'm not really using. Like that. See, they all give 2 experience. So this isn't even an interesting system. There's no thought that goes into it. It's just... combine. I'm not even sure how worthwhile it is. We did lose a few, because I used them. But now we have this. I don't mind it as much as I thought I would, Ross. Although, I have this really horrible feeling that Tia has not left the party, and I'm not sure what I think about that. So I'm going to basically unequip Salon here for just a second. Test something. Oh, right, I'm out of gold. That makes sense. That is expensive as hell. What do you want to bet that pales in comparison to farming plus 5 levels every encounter? Alright, let's do the ancient cave. Doc, Gyros has been kidnapped. Please hurry to the ancient cave. What? I haven't heard from you in a while, and now there's a disaster. I know it's been a while, but the Exilian still works, right? Of course!
Getting me excited.
Okay, second, we're gonna do something really quick here. God, this freaking game. Okay, so let's do this. There we go. Yeah, I usually point to Ni no Kuni as an example of a game that doesn't unlock mechanics for way too long, but there's actually a few that do that. The Ancient Cave. So this is the Ancient Cave? That's right. I heard this dungeon changes every time we go in. Is that true? Yes, it's true. Also, our levels go back to 1 and we can't bring in our weapons. You're serious? Well, we return to normal when we leave the cave. But why does it happen in the first place? It's just one of those mysteries of the world. No one knows. This sounds like a pain. It's not at all. The enemies get harder and harder the lower we go. Anyways, let's go.
Gyros, hang in there. We're coming for you.
Right.
Strong, Gyros.
You know Jaffe? I'm his twin brother, Jaffrey. Uh-huh. Okay. I couldn't think of an example of a time when I think it was done well, Evo. Blah, blah, blah. Ancient civilization, super tech, let's go. Oh no, they're killing me. I can't withstand the terribleness of their incredible power.
Man, this is tough.
No. Maxim's dead. But it's okay, Solana's got this. She will follow her husband's example to the bitter end, because she has learned the value of trusting her friends. And now she's dead. That's what I thought. Okay. I was just curious. This is the ancient cave. Also, why is this song playing for the ancient cave? This is when you're like, this is what played in the original Ancient Cave, which is just ousting how little I remember about the original. Yeah, it's just 3x3 rooms, which is a choice. Oh god, the modern maze. Is blue gear even a thing in this one? Real question. You know what? I'm going to test something. I'm going to test something, because this is really boring. I've never exactly been a huge fan of the Ancient Cave, but it was better than this. So we're gonna test something. That's a good question, Blade Duval. I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out. Remember, I'm kind of going off the map a little bit. I have one walkthrough, which isn't very helpful. No offense to that walkthrough, it's just, that's all I got. You know, it'd be really horrible, Ross. An actual LLM-generated Ancient Cave. Not procedurally generated, an LLM-generated. Because, for those who are not aware, those are different things. Look, I just want everyone to understand. Oh yeah, by the way, level 5 is on the blanket veto list now. In case I haven't said that out loud recently.
Man, this is tough.
Hurry!
Hall of Impatience. Level 5. It's a studio that's been nosediving in quality for years anyways, so nothing lost. Ah, so you've finally come. I've been waiting for you. Jeros better be safe. Oh, he's fine for now. Just what do you have against our child? I'm merely following the orders of my master. Spit it out, Dura. What are you planning to do? Well, to put it plainly, I cannot allow you or anyone in your bloodline to exist in this world. My bloodline?
It's showtime.
Yeah, we're fine.
This is bad.
Tia's here in the party. Because, you know, why wouldn't she be?
Give up. Yeah. This is bad.
Don't push. Leave it to me. Man, this is tough.
Hurry! Heal! Here I go! Yeah! Take this! Yeah! Take this!
Let's go! All right!
It's my turn!
You got this, Tia! Oh my god, she hits like a truck. Yeah, you notice the two ads just keep respawning. I'm starting to think they are literally infinite. What the? We're dead. You know what? Hey, could I get 5 more levels, please? Thanks.
Let's go!
They respawn tracks, yeah, which is one of the dumbest things about the whole franchise. It will always come back, eternal cycle, blah, 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 blah. So anyways, we did it. How do you like that, Idura? What he said? Did he finally lose his marbles from losing so much? You fools don't understand anything. Everything is going according to plan. Going to plan? Guess he planned on losing a bunch then. Oh, Gyros, thank goodness you're okay. Mama, Dada. Still can't believe you all came to help us out. Hey, we're buds, right? We gotta look out for each other, you know? Haven't seen you for quite a while, Maxim. Looks like your skills are as sharp as ever. Good to see. Oh, Gyros is so cute. Can I hold him? Yes, of course. Is this your first time seeing? Okay, whatever. I don't even care at this point. It's whatever. Babies are so cute. I want one too. Hear that, Decker? Humph. I live by love, but I won't be chained by it. What is that supposed to mean? It's too deep for you to understand, Guy. You're probably right. What it means is you never really care about your feelings, Guy. Clear about your feelings, Guy. I feel sorry for Jesse. Me too. I agree. Jeez, I get it. Anyway, forget this lovey-dovey talk. Have you heard rumors about Grazie? The Grazie Empire? What about them? Something fishy's going on over there now. What do you mean? Let me explain. Prince Leon from the Bound Kingdom and Princess Thea from Grazie Empire will soon be married. Oh, really? However, Grazie's king has been acting strange lately. I was requested to do an investigation. Decker asked me to help with the investigation. If the Bound Kingdom army was doing the investigation, it might cause a bit too much attention, you know. I see. What about you, Tia? What are you doing here? Tia's a bonus. Hey, I can help too, you know. Really? Yeah, I can heal the party and other stuff like that. Anyway, we started investigating. Found out Idura was up to no good again. That's why we're here. Thanks for your help. Yes, thank you so much. I don't know what we would have done without you guys. So, what exactly is going on in Grazie? I can also feel the chains in Grazie. There's a black... There are black boobs leading this world to darkness. Again? Wait, wasn't the world supposed to be at peace after we defeated Gades? Theoretically, yes, however, it seems to be a new evil approaching. A new evil? You're going after it, aren't you, Maxim? Okay, fine. I have to protect the world, Gyros, and you, of course. Then I will go too. No, you should take care of Gyros, Salon. He needs you. I suppose a normal mother would do that. But I am not a normal mother. I will fight to protect Gyros, and my son will be raised by the maid who will become his actual mother, and that'll lead to a whole thing later. We might never be able to see Gyros again, you know. If we don't win, we definitely won't. You have a point. I can be a normal mother after this is all over. I knew you'd want to fight with me. You know me well, Maxim. Alright, Decker. We're going to help in your investigation, too. Nice! I was hoping you'd say that. Great, I'm glad you're coming along. Me too. Thanks. Maxim, let's return to Parslight. We can't take Gyros alone with us. Yeah, looks like I made it in time to rescue you guys. You brought him in here, Doc? You bet. Decker contacted me. How? So I gathered everyone as quick as I could. I was asleep when you came. You woke me up. Thank you, everyone. You all helped so much. Hee hee. Let's go back to Parslight. Got it. Oh, and Albert gave me combat notes.
Let's head back now.
just dropping that there. Wow, thanks for the advice. Do whatever you feel like. We're still missing Artia. Oh god, how do you think they're going to pronounce that? It's another name with several A's and E's. Also, yes, I recommend Maneater. I do not recommend the DLC. Just don't touch it. Don't worry, we'll probably finish it sometime Wednesday. Gyros is back safe and sound. Thank goodness, I was quite worried for a while there. Yeah, we had a little help, actually. I see. Well, thank goodness in any case. By the way, Luisa, would you mind being his mother for like a while? Going off to fight again, are you, Salon? Yes. I wanted you to be able to live the happy and peaceful life of a normal mother. I can do it after all this is finished. Besides, I can fight for my husband and my son. That's one way to look at it, I guess. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'll go after Gyros. I'll look after Gyros while you're gone. It should be fine. President Miles is letting us live in the presidential mansion. Really? Well, this house isn't exactly secure, you know. True enough. Presidential mansion should be safe from a guy who can teleport at will. And off we go. So Gyros moves to the presidential mansion? He should be safe there. The Grazie Empire seems to be up to no good. I'm worried because they're a powerful kingdom. What if they're going to war with the Bound Kingdom? Even though Gades is gone, there still isn't any peace. You going away again, Maxim? Yes. Never to return. Until I go fight Gades again. If two great kingdoms go to war, the destruction will be almost the same as caused by Gades. Where's our next destination? The Grazie Empire. Oh, I've heard bad things about that place lately. Bad things? Well, apparently the king has been acting strange lately. Which universally means he's actually a monster or mind-controlled. Oh, by the way, there's a monster hunter at the armory in Grazie. You should talk to him.
Ready to go?
You can tell they're evil because it's snowing. It's just the Grazie Empire. Ugh, it's so cold here. Well, it's not that cold to you. Easy for you to say. You're wearing that leather jacket. The guy isn't wearing much, but he's not cold. No, I just use my awesomeness to drive away the cold. Hey, don't compare me to that meathead. Salon, you're cold, aren't you? You must be cold in that skirt. No, I'm fine. I'm not cold either. The other thing I'm best at is staying warm. How is it none of you are cold? You're all just too weird. I am cold, Tia. Well, I'm glad at least Iris can feel cold like a normal human being. That's a relief. Haven't seen you around before. Where are you from? I'm from Elsa. Elsa? Where's that? The other side of the world, literally. Where are you from? I'm from a town called Elsa. Maxim? Are you the same Maxim who beat Gades? That's awesome. You have to tell me about it sometime. Sure. Hi there. My name is Maxim. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I run this store with my grandmother. Please buy lots of stuff. Sure. You sell anything worth a damn? No. Okay. Just thought I'd check. You a monster hunter? Yes, my name's Maxim. Maxim, huh? Well, don't go taking any of my work away now. Where have I heard that before? From lots of people. Hey there. You look pretty strong. I don't know about that. Looks like you don't take flattery well either. I guess not. Anyway, what can I do for you? I wish to buy all the things. Well, I've spent like all of my money. Good God. How is that much better than his weapon? We have a tuxedo. Oh, time to finally sell the legendary sword. Because, yeah, that is a huge boost to his damage. Like, that's not even close. That's going from 108 to 161. Yeah, that is a gigantic jump up. Nice to meet you. Hello, my name's Maxim. Nice to meet you too. You're the same Maxim who defeated Gades? You're pretty famous. Yeah, I get that a lot. Sorry, Leaf has a cold right now. I'm making sure she gets better. Cough, cough. Sorry, I have a bit of a cold. Just need some rest. Please come back later and buy flowers. You a customer? Sorry, Leaf has a cold, so you can't buy anything right now. When she gets better, come back and buy flowers. Okay. Look, I like flowers too, but come on. Are you a traveler? Yes, my name's Maxim. So you're Maxima. We've heard rumors of your exploits, you know. Uh-huh. Nice place. Welcome to Grazie. Hello. So you're the famous Maxim. Hope we get a chance to practice sparring against one another. Welcome to Grazie. Who might you be? Maxim. Must be the Maxim who defeated Gades. Welcome, welcome. You don't look like you're from around here. Are you a traveler? Yes, I am Maxim. Maxim, the same Maxim who defeated Gades. I'm sorry. Does anyone have anything else to say? Can't believe it's really you. You're much more handsome than I thought you'd be. Oh my. Yeah, sorry, I'm taken. Greetings. Who might you be? My name's Maxim. Ah, I've heard much about you. They say you're the hero who defeated Gades. It's not just me, right? Like, I'm not the only one noticing the repetition. If anything like that happens here, I hope you will help. But since you aren't a soldier of the Empire, that would be too much to ask. Please forget I said anything. Ah, it's no trouble. If anything did happen, I'd definitely help. Thank you very much. I hope it never comes to that. Who there? What is your name? My name's Maxim, sir. You're the same Maxim that brought down Gades. What are you doing in the Grazie Empire? We just happen to be in the same area. I see. Well, since you defeated Gades, you are certainly welcome here. However, don't go wandering about the castle. Understood? Yes, understood. Okay. Excuse me. Would you like some flowers? Wow, they're so pretty. Can I have one? Thank you. That'll be 1 gold. You look very pale. Are you alright? Yes, I'm... perfectly fine. Lufia, hang in there, sis. She's your sister. Where's your house? This way. Follow me. It's okay, she's alright. Why'd she faint all of blue like that? She's very tired. She'll be fine if she rests for a few days. Leaf always does everything by herself. If we could help, it wouldn't be so hard on her. Lufia! Hello there. Why was I sleeping? You fainted. You bought flowers for me, right? Did you carry me back home? Thank you very much. You're welcome, but more importantly, you should take better care of yourself. Yes, you're right, but I... okay. Yep, alright, Let's try this again. Don't worry about me. I need to go pick flowers to sell tomorrow. I saw a pretty flower in Ice Mountain. I've never seen a flower like it in my life. If we get that flower, we can sell it for a lot of money. No. I need to get that flower. Seems like there's no talking her out of it. Nope. Oh, holy Ankh, lead her to the world of peace and dreams. Sleep! Good idea. Nice one, Iris. What you do to Lufia? Do not worry. I cast a spell on her. She will awaken once she is well. Really? Yes. Well, then let's pick some flowers, shall we? Sounds like a piece of cake to me. Indeed. We'll find the flowers your sister was looking for. Just take care of her in the meantime, alright? Okay. By the way, where does your sister go to pick flowers? She goes to a place called Ice Mist Mountain. It's a bunch of beautiful flowers there. Mountain, huh? Sounds... Ice Mist Mountain, you say? Alright, Maxim, let's go. Alright, I'm ready for the next dungeon. Let's do this. Going to pick some flowers, Doc. Flowers? I thought you came here to do research on Grazie, correct? Well, yeah, but never mind. It's a long story. I thought I'd take you on a posy picking trip, Maxim. Well, neither did I. Anyways, take us to Ice Mist Mountain, Doc. Can do. I'm only 10 hours into the game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the underwater place. Oh, this place is beautiful, but cold! Yeah, it's pretty neat looking. Indeed, just looking at it soothes and comforts me. I don't know why those two aren't cold at all. I'm freezing. Oh, well, best not to think about it. You're cold, aren't you, Tia? Don't worry, I'll lend you my coat. Thanks, Decker. What a gentleman. You can't be the strongest man in the world without also being a gentleman. Yeah, just ask FF14. Gentleman, since when were you any kind of gentleman? 100% so far. I've actually been paying attention. 100% of the songs are just mixes from Lufia 1 and Lufia 2. And I know those soundtracks extremely well, so I can point them out pretty immediately. I've been waiting to see if there is any new music at all in this game. I'm actually curious at this point if there is any new music in this game. A bonehead like you would never understand. Anyways, here, take my coat to you. Wait, huh? What's wrong? Oh, that's right. I forgot I have my coat sewed under my shirt. Why on earth do you do something like that? That's why I can take my shirt off and coat at the same time. Convenient, no? Hey, that's a good idea. Yep, the other thing I'm best at is sewing. Why am I surrounded by weirdo guys all the time? Let's just pick the flower and go home. I'm getting tired. I don't know if flowers can even bloom on this mountain. They can. In fact, we might even be able to find a rare type of flower. Wow, always the optimist, huh, Iris? Indeed. Indeed.
Oh, it's so cold.
You can go home and wait if you want.
I'm fine.
God, at this point, I don't even know, Ross. Like... It's got to be something different, so... Well, that's not true, because Decker is pretty similar. I don't know. I wonder what this is. Maybe it'll activate if we put something on it. Sounds good. Let's do the extremely obvious puzzle. What? It responds to what we put on top of it. Sure. So what if we put a person on top of it? Here's a person bridge. Ah! It's made of my bones! Ah! Yeah, before we climb, I want to die. Can you kill me really quick? Could you kill me quicker, please?
Man, this is tough.
Hurry, heal.
Seriously, could you kill me quicker, please? Oh, can I just do this? Will this let me die? Nope. Damn. Let me die. Let me die. I accept death. Oh, Maxim's dead. Salon, disconsolate with grief at the thought of her husband dying horrifically, immediately flings herself off the cliff. Last I checked, we don't know anything concrete about that we leave tonight. And I don't like to report about things that are pretty much just the realm of rumor. So no, I haven't brought it up yet.
Let's go!
It's doubly funny Yeah, no, exactly. Someone bought it, and that was the last I heard.
Man.
Do your best.
Which is doubly funny, because we already have a Lufia 3. It's on the Game Boy Color. But yeah, I do know what you're referencing, and it would be amusing if some collector just bought it and then just put it in a vault somewhere. Sealed copy. Moving on.
I give up!
Do your best.
Iris really wants me to do my best here. Please attack me. There we go.
It's showtime.
Alright, Decker. Time to be the world's best at dying horribly. I'm doing this on purpose, if it's not extremely obvious, like I'm testing something.
This is bad.
Don't push yourself.
It could have also been a lemon. Just someone was, you know, I know it's weird, but well. So, we just gained 5 levels. Permanently. So now I don't have to fight anything on this level. Because we basically just got all the experience from the level and then some. Like, I'm sorry, I bet if we killed everything in the entire stage, it wouldn't have been 5 levels worth of experience. I guess that solves trash encounters, except for puzzle design. What, isn't this how you grind? That is wonderfully counterintuitive, too. Does that negate potential grind negatives? Probably. I should mention I actually haven't given any grind negatives yet. But that is so hilariously counterintuitive. Like I'm struggling for words on that one, honestly. You should just die a bunch in order to gain permanent level ups. Like, it's just... Yeah, what are we, Doomsday? Okay. Yeah, potatoes go bad pretty fast. Faster than I would think, considering, you know, root vegetable. Carrots are kind of the same way. At least in my experience. Ah.
It's my turn now!
I wonder what the level cap is in this game. have thought.
Yeah.
255. Man.
Die!
Leave it to me!
You know, I just upgraded my weapon quite a bit, and I just gained 5 levels. I'm not doing appreciably more damage. Favorite level cap? I mean, I'm a sucker for the classic 99, but... I have to admit, I'm actually going to go with 100, which is actually really rare. You almost never see a game where the level cap is 100. Yeah, it's a nice solid number.
Man, this is tough.
Do your best.
Here I go!
You know what? I don't even care. Let's just keep going. If they kill me again, I'll just level up again.
It's my turn now! Yeah!
I'm also one of those weirdos who likes multiples of 5. Yes, specifically 5. Okay.
Yeah! Watch out!
For the longest time, I thought I hated the level 20 level cap in D&D. But it really turns out is I just hated the levels. 20 is a perfectly acceptable cap if you do something with them.
Yeah!
You know?
Yeah!
Come on.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Epic levels can be fun. What in God's name am I doing wrong? Right, I have a double jump. That's my fault. That's my fault. I have a double jump. Well, shoot. You know, it just occurred to me how the speedrun of this game probably goes. They just die, and then immediately restart with the levels they need to fight the bosses.
It's showtime.
For God's sakes.
Leave it to me!
Fine, go away. Go away. Go away. Stop being here. Go away. Yeah, I've heard good things about Wrath of the Righteous. I just wish liches weren't evil. Is that so much to ask?
It's cold, but so beautiful.
Yes, and it's even more beautiful with you here, Iris.
What? Maxim?
Ah!
What? Maxim, who I remind you is currently married, and with his wife, who has just given birth to his son, casually flirting with Iris. With Iris. Go away. Go away so I can do the puzzle. Go away so I can do the puzzle. Go away so I can do the puzzle. Okay. No, it's okay. You can have the undead be automatically evil. Sure, Czar. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure I know the answer anyways, because it's the same thing in Forgotten Realms. It's also why a true vampire can't be anything other than evil in Forgotten Realms. Literally, it's the exact same reason. It's because they're the thing that allows them to continue to exist is comprised of negative plane energy. That is to say, negative energy. Pain, fear, hate, anger. They're literally incapable of good feelings, and therefore incapable of being anything other than a monster. It's down to their construction. Jesus!
Push yourself.
Even over Tia Kennex Cow? That's impressive. This thing, it's like a truck. I'm level 25.
Let me bite.
No, my complaint is that they locked behind some really interesting and fun gameplay behind something that is pure evil, and therefore you only really have the option to be evil. And that sucks. See, that actually varies a bit, Mook. I should say, in Forgotten Realms, it varies a bit. I have no idea in Pathfinder. One moment, please. Demi-Lich is kind of a natural byproduct of a Lich, but the amount of time it takes to devolve into a demi-lich is enormous. Or tons and tons of power and magic and all kinds of other fun stuff. Okay. Well, since there is nothing else here, let's just see what this does. Nothing. Okay. I mean, that does sound very Warhammer. Not gonna lie. I'm a mage now. Huh? Okay.
It's my turn now! Here we go! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
That's weird, Bragwin. Hopefully you're alright.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, I don't like driving on ice either. Used to have to do that all the time back in Kansas. And most people do not know how to drive on ice.
Yeah!
Okay. No, I do not, Mr. Red. I look forward to being wrong, but statistically speaking, if we're 10 hours into the game and this is what our ratios are, it's probably not getting better. It is extraordinarily rare that a game just kind of nails it in the last 10 hours, right? I mean, probably not, Ross. Look what they did for the Mario anniversary, aka nothing. I wouldn't expect much. Yeah, games usually get worse over time, not better. Oh god, imagine if this somehow gets worse. That's not possible, right? I mean, there's no way. There's no way this dungeon design and level design gets even worse as we go further in. Yeah, MMOs get that card. They probably shouldn't. So what would I want? How realistic are we keeping ourselves limited to, Ross? Grounded in reality. Well, shoot. That's actually a tough one, then.
Leave it to me!
That didn't do anything. Ugh. I would say a remaster of one of the classics is at least viable. You know, something that could happen. Why did that not work the first time? I would say within the realm of feasibility, a tune-up of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch 2. Now, I would also ideally like the Ocarina and Majora's 3DS versions to also be released on the Switch 2. Okay, I get it. Let's get rid of the trash. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is...
Don't.
If I had to pick one of those, gosh, I don't know. I suppose the obvious pick is Twilight Princess, for the obvious reasons. Especially if it does some additional touch-ups. More quality of life features, little polishing stuff. You remember Paper Mario 2R? That was a very solid touch-up. That drastically improved the original game. So something like that level of quality for any of the 4 games I just mentioned would be very welcome, I think. Oh god, you know what? Yeah, I take it all back. Give me Link Between Worlds off of the 3DS, please. That game is console locked, and it sucks that it is console locked. That feels like I bomb jumped that, and you know what? I'm okay with that. It's just so long and so boring. The puzzles aren't interesting and they take too long to do, and they're janky. So they're bad on 3 separate axes for every room in the game, and then there's another room, and then there's another room. This is the 3rd room so far of this place, and we're just here to get some frickin' flowers. If I could pick one Legend of Zelda game to get a proper, true, no really, it's awesome remake, but no other Zelda game will ever get a remake as a consequence of that, the answer is Twilight Princess. But the thing is, that's too easy. When you, I've talked about this concept before. When you limit a player too much, you know, when it's like you get one choice to use this ever, then they're gonna pick the best choice, which may or may not be the correct choice or the interesting choice. It's just you pick that one because that's the best game, right? So of course I'm gonna pick Twilight Princess. Duh. So let's rejigger this slightly. You get to pick one Zelda game that gets a proper remake. How do I limit it without it being extremely limited? Give me a second, Think about this.
Too hard.
Right up to you. Get up, Maxim. Sweet, a charred newt. Worth it. How do we do this? How do we limit ourselves without being too limited, without being too open? Alright, I've got it. You get to pick one Zelda game to do a no-really style proper remake of. Thing is, you also this doesn't limit you from ever getting other ones, and, perhaps more importantly, it also makes it so that all the other Zelda games you don't pick get ports and low-level remasters. Just little quality-of-life-y stuff, right? So you get to pick which game gets the overhaul, as opposed to which games just get the touch-up. So, at that point, which game do you give the massive overhaul to? That's a little more interesting of a question. What the hell is that? Yeah, amusingly, Zelda 2 is kind of the default answer to that one. It needs the overhaul more than any other Zelda, with the possible exception of one.
Here I go.
Having said that, we kind of already have a remake of Zelda 2. I played it just a few weeks ago.
Leave it to me.
See, I was tempted by those two, for the same basic reason. That did nothing. problem is I'm also trying to think of it from the perspective of which one do I think should get the overhaul, right? Like, which one do I care enough about to get the overhaul? Like, I could easily say Phantom Hourglass, for example. Take that and run with it. Do something with it. Instead of, you know, nothing. Okay. Damn it, game. Come on, come here. Come here. What is... So if you're wondering why I keep dodging at the enemy, it's because the dodge button and the pickup button are the same button. So I need the context thing to actually pick up the sucker like that. And sometimes it doesn't context. Like that. Really tired of this music. God, I never thought I'd say that. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me with this crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ, what was that? I have no personal faith in it at all, Mr. Floyd, but I hope it's good. I think it'd be nice if it was good. I wouldn't expect much. Then again, I don't expect much from the actual Mass Effect 5 either, so what the hell. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Oh my god. I just want to put the bomb in the thing, to melt the thing, to get the key, to open the way, and I just can't do it because this game is so goddamn terrible about its controls. Why is this not melting this block? Oh, you son of a Submariner. I hate everything. I hate everything. It didn't... Why? Why? There! Why did that not work any of the other 15 times I did it? Why did that only work that time? What was different? The answer is, of course, nothing. It's just programmed by monkeys using an ancient and decrepit engine that has no idea what it's doing. This is the jankiest goddamn crap. Oh my god. I am in shock at how bad this is. This is the cry engine, because that's what it's making me do. That's a lie. I have no idea. It's probably some custom garbage, because, you know.
This is tough.
Don't push.
46. You saw, right, Jiggly? It wouldn't trigger. It wouldn't melt the damn thing. And in some cases, I couldn't even put the damn bomb into the frickin' slot to melt the thing. It just wasn't doing anything. Jank isn't necessarily a bad thing. I've talked about that a lot. Jank can be a really good thing. What we just interacted with was not good jank. What's doubly frustrating is I was right. I had solved the puzzle. I knew I was doing the correct thing. It just wasn't working. Okay. Okay.
It's my turn now! Watch out! Yeah!
What the?
Here we go!
Okay. Proprietary engine developed by Neverland. I mean, yeah. And I hope that it never spreads. Now that Neverland is dead.
Watch out!
Hi, Darkrai.
Here we go!
How the hell? Okay, well, no, this might not be as bad as I thought. Let's try this first. I don't think this is it, but let's just at least try it. Okay, so there is a... Never mind, that actually is it. Woo, okay. Oh, Darkrai, you have no idea. You have no idea. You missed the 19-minute boss fight earlier, followed immediately by the exact same boss fight. I gave that fight 5 negatives twice. I don't know what else to add to that, honestly. This game is painful, and slow, and boring. Even if the story was just nailing it, which, by the way, I should probably mention, it isn't. This is just painful. You know what this story really reminds me, or sorry, this game really reminds me of, and I should stress that I absolutely mean this as an insult. This feels very much like a DS RPG. I don't know how many of you have interacted with the DS library, because there's actually a bunch of RPGs on the DS. And most of them suck. Like, the overwhelming majority of them suck.
We're almost to the top.
If we don't hurry, Tia is going to freeze. Can't move.
Poor Tia. A lot of people have said this is very ease, which continues to sound weird, but I'm gonna try to say it that way. Apparently that is the correct pronunciation. Oh, no doubt. I actually believe they were deliberately trying to invoke the ease aesthetic. Like, I know they don't bump into things, but the combat just feels that direction, you know? Yeah, 358, when we get there for reviewing, will be a psychotic score. Because its story will be pretty net positive, and its gameplay will be pretty net negative. We actually have a term for that. It's called storybook game. Okay.
Leave it to me!
Okay. We've successfully beaten the dumb dungeon. Let's grab a save. I spent 43 minutes doing that dungeon. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wasting time. What did I say? Worst thing. Wasting time. Now, you know what's going to be weird, Darkrai? Recoded is going to have, like, the opposite problem. The story is just there, but the gameplay is actually kind of solid. Go figure. Okay. Hey, Desperado. I hope you're liking it. Yeah, Chains of Memory is going to be another odd one. The whole Kingdom Hearts franchise is going to be wonky, I think, to cover. Like, 1 started off, and then Chain of Memories is going to be, but also, and then there's going to be 2, which is going to rock. Yes! Yes, Blade Travel! Yes, 43 minutes. I've been in here for 43 minutes. Or 47 minutes, I forget which. I did, Ross. Although I don't understand the significance of it. Just, I've seen a picture of it. Okay. Let's just get on with this. Man, imagine if I said that during Expedition 33. Let's just get on with this. People would have attacked me. Is this the flower we've been looking for? That's one big flower. It's so pretty. This has to be it. Pretty? You really think so? Alright, let's take this back to Grazie. But first, we have to kill all the stuff. Every rose has its thorn. That's not true. Oh, Jesus, it's the things that hit for 100 per smack. And there's 2 of them. I can't move, I can't move, I can't move! Ah! Jesus, game. The stun locking is real. I should jot down a negative for the stun locking. I've been thinking about that. The game really loves to stun lock you, and it even gives you, like, knockback defense, and it seems to do nothing. I have streamed and reviewed God of War 1, 2, and 3, as well as 4 and 5. I have not hit the PSP games, and I think that's actually it. Now, the God of War 4 stream was not into the current system, so it's not a current review, but nobody's in a hurry to put that on the list. Maybe I should just die and get some levels from this. You know what? Let's do it. Let's level really quick.
Let's go!
I'm gonna laugh if this works. It arguably shouldn't, but I don't know what the limit is on how often you could use the leveling thing, right?
Don't go too. It's my turn now.
Yeah, exactly, Blade 12. I don't know how far this stacks.
Give up. Ow!
It's showtime.
We'll find out in a second. I literally just saved. I don't know what Ascension is unless that's one of the PSP games, in which case I literally just said I haven't played the PSP games. I know nobody listens to me, but that's a little silly. Well, we just gained 5 levels. So, for the sake of testing, I have to test this now. I noticed they're only doing about 9 less damage per hit. 9. As you can see, they're still hitting me like a truck. This is one of those games where levels don't mean anything, isn't it? Oh, Ascension was a PS3 game. Well, then I don't think I've even heard of it.
Push yourself.
Never mind, played it.
It's my turn now.
That's even worse if you think about it, Savicom. Here's a mechanic to help you out. It doesn't help.
Whoa! This is bad. Whoa!
Don't push your...
So what's that level cap again? Oh, they're doing about 10 less damage again.
Here I go.
Still murdering my face off.
Let's go!
It's my turn now. Oh, I give up.
Do your best. It's showtime. Whoa! 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 This is bad. Do you...
It's... I... Okay, hold on. Listen, Chill Pangolin, don't ask questions. Don't ask how I'm gaining 5 levels every time I game over. Right at the beginning of the walkthrough, it says, you can retry boss fights or puzzles infinitely, and you heal instantly and can gain levels when you do so. Just power through, and you'll eventually make your way through. No, it's not a glitch. It's not a cheat. It is literally a mechanic. It's a feature. I'm just looking something up really quick here. Such as it is. In New Game Plus, there are 100 floors of the Ancient Cave, but only in New Game Plus. It goes down to 30 in Basic. Nothing. Damn. Okay, whatever. Moving on. It's, No. Although, actually, while we're here... So, we've already put on the cheat flag, so nobody cares if we cheat more, right? I'm curious if this cheat will start working. Like, magically. It didn't work on Gades, but it might work on these. Yeah, that worked. Phew, we did it. Look, it's a flower. This one's really pretty. I don't care if it's pretty or not, just as long as it doesn't grow into another monster. I don't sense anything unnatural emanating from it. Let's take it and give it to Lufia. Ooh. Did you find the flower, Maxim? Yeah, we found it. Let's head back to Grazie. Lufia, wake up. Huh? How'd you get so much stronger? We died a few times. Is this the flower from the mountain? It is, yes. Please sell it for me. I don't have much money, but I'll give you everything I have. Or sorry, sell it to me. Don't worry, we picked this flower specially for you. What? You mean you're giving it to me? That's right. Are you sure? I think you could sell them for a lot if you could grow more of them. I don't know how to grow flowers. I think it's best for you to have it. Thank you. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. When you've grown more of them, please give one to me. Yes, of course. What's the name of this flower, anyways? I don't think it has a name yet. Oh, why don't you name it? Yes, what, Iris, what do you want to call this flower? I've never named a flower before. What should I call it? Just name it whatever word comes to your heart when you look at it, Iris. Alright, let's see. How about Prefea? That's a pretty name. Let's go with that. I'm glad you like it. Iris is laughing. You've really changed a lot over your journey, Iris. She has, hasn't he? Anyway, we'll be heading out now, Lufia. I hope you can go more Prefeas. I'm so happy, Lufia. Me too. I'll try to spread word of the Prefea as far as I can. We'll do our best to help. Anyway, we should go see the King of Grazie now. Leon should be here soon. Prince from Bound Kingdom. Leon is here. He really is as handsome as people said. Whoa! Prince Leon is coming from Bound Kingdom for a visit. He's a major VIP, so he'll be heavily guarded. So don't try anything funny, Savicom! We know what you Romulan types are like. Prince from the Bound Kingdom, Leon, is now in the city. The Bound Kingdom and Grazie are just barely on friendly terms. If anything were to happen, they would follow quickly. At this point, all I know is that it is a courtesy call on their side. Prince Leon's a big-time VIP, so we take his security very seriously. Prince Leon's resting in the far left room. Prince Leon and Princess Thea have known each other since they were little children. Once, when Princess Thea was traveling, Prince Leon saved her from danger. It's so romantic, isn't it? My father's given Prince Leon the Ruby Angel as an engagement present. I'm so happy Father feels this way. Prince from the Bound Kingdom is staying in our castle. We're on special alert, so don't go poking anywhere. Got it? Absolutely, Mr. Red. Or at least that was something that Roddenberry wanted to push. He never really got anywhere with that. Nice room. Thank you for coming, Decker. There's already a bit of trouble. What do you mean, Your Highness? The Ruby Angel, which was a gift from King Jude to celebrate the wedding, has been stolen! What? We thought we had safely hidden the Ruby Angel, but it suddenly disappeared. What should we do? Do not worry, Your Highness. I will take care of it. Thank you, Decker. I am once again in your debt. Think nothing of it, Your Highness. We'll begin the search immediately. I cannot thank you enough, Decker. Say, Maxim, maybe we can ask Jaffe about the Ruby Angel. That's what I was thinking, too. Jaffe? Who's Jaffe? A sculptor in Parslite. He's an expert glassblower and made us an exact copy of the Ruby Apple when it was stolen. I'm sure he can make us a perfect replica of the Ruby Angel. I gotcha. So we leave the dupe while we go look for the real. Yep. Alright, let's head to Parslite then. Okay. Oh god, Evo. It's gotten so much worse. So, I was running into a random trash encounter, right? Which was hitting me for about a third of my health per attack from multiple enemies attacking simultaneously. So I decided on a lark to go ahead and die and gain 5 levels from the act of dying. Then, immediately after that, I was curious and I decided to go ahead and die again. Just to see what happens. So I gained another 5 levels, then I gained another 5 levels. Then I stopped because I noticed that the levels weren't helping. Like, I'm level 43 now. Yeah? Hello? Hello? Thought I heard I did hear someone.
The door was locked.
It was the amazing sister. Yes?
Does this not have a pocket in it?
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Unless it's on... No, it's not on the inside, is it? That's strange.
No pocket.
No, not that pocket.
You already sat in on my therapy call.
So... Kennex Cow says hi.
Hi, Kennex Cow. What?
What's up? You look like you're about to say something.
Yeah. I'm going to tell the stream about the exciting cooking adventure I'm getting ready to go on.
Alright, real quick, let me read this cutscene, and then I'm going to start a dungeon, okay? So it'll be a good time for it. Welcome to our store. You want to combine Mystic Stones?
Hi,
No,
Evo. Hi, Reaper.
I want the thing.
Hi, Blade Torval.
Long time no see. Need a favor. Make a Ruby Angel.
Give me your pocket.
Getting your hands on a ruby that size isn't easy. Why'd you come to make a glass one? What are you here for? We really can't say why, but without the statue, there could be trouble in the Grazie Empire. Sounds serious. I got you. I'll make a replica for you.
Those are chocolates.
Here, have
I
chocolate.
can't reach those. Hi, Braidwin.
There, all done. Wait, you're already finished? You truly are a genius. People who have mastered their craft possess truly unbelievable abilities. It's amazing. It's just like the real thing, except I've never actually seen the real thing before. You've never seen it? How am I not surprised? Here you go. If you need anything, please let me know. Thanks, Javi.
Hi, Mr. Web. Hi, Phil Panwell.
She just said hi, Mr. Red, and hi, Chill Pangolin.
Oh, is that supposed to say pangolin?
Yes.
I thought it shopped as a one.
No, you want to make fun of me. I didn't know a pangolin was a real thing. I thought it was a... I know it's a real thing now.
Pangolin is a real thing.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
kind of like
I know. I've seen it.
armadillo.
I've seen it now. But at the time when I first saw Chill
They're
Pangolin,
really cooped.
when he first poked into my stream, or they first poked into my stream, I assumed it was a deliberate misspelling to be cute of penguin, because Chill Penguin is a character.
You mean penguin?
That's what I just said.
No, you said penguin.
Penguin.
That's worse. How off?
Let's head back now.
Whoops. No!
There's a whole documentary about pangolins on Netflix.
Anyways, point being, I then looked it up and discovered that pangolins are real things.
They're really cute. They're also endangered, and I think there's like 3 or 4 different kinds of them.
Oh my gosh. Didn't know that part.
I
Okay.
might be wrong. I might be thinking there are 3 or 4 kinds of the type of family that they exist in, but yeah.
Anyways, story, go. Cooking story.
No, I'm getting ready to embark on a cooking adventure.
And there's a story.
I was struck by godly inspiration.
Okay.
So I'm watching America's Test Kitchen, which is a cooking reality show that's currently on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
And also a massive, like, recipe generating cooking
Yeah.
empire.
Yep.
Right? And anyway, so on the cooking competition, the contestants were tasked with taking a finicky, aka complex, easily fuck-upable classic recipe and reinventing it in a way that would be easy for home chefs to do.
Okay. I'm with it.
It included things like beef Wellington,
Why is this song playing here? Sorry.
rack of lamb, but then it also included things like chicken pot pie and lasagna. But the one that struck me was Thanksgiving, specifically the turkey.
Yeah.
Right, because side dishes are side dishes, right? But you can't call it Thanksgiving turkey without thinking about the side dishes.
Okay.
That there are some massive American staples for our European viewers that go hand in hand with turkey, right? Sweet potato, stuffing, mashed potatoes, roast vegetables, right?
Yeah.
Gravy.
Yep. Lots of gravy.
These are all things cranberry sauce. Yes, thank you,
Actu-
Ross. I said it as
My
like
sister
as
makes
that was
the only
popping
good
up,
cranberry
but
sauce
yes.
in the world, by the way.
Thank you. It took me a decade to perfect the recipe. I know where the recipe that I wrote it down. I wrote it down in the goddamn Cooking with Zan.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't find the fucking thing. It's in Cooking with Zan. I never wrote it down anywhere else.
Okay. But, like, it's there, though. It's there. It's not deleted.
I looked for it for like an hour for Thanksgiving this year. Couldn't remember where I posted. Can somebody go find that and like DM me the recipe so I don't have to hunt through the goddamn thing later? Please and thank you. Anyway, so I was really excited about this idea, and he pops up and he's like, yeah, I'm going to turn it into soup. And I was like, Thanksgiving dinner as a soup? I'm so excited to see what he does with it. Do you know what he did with it?
What do you do with it?
He put turkey chunks in a cream-based soup. That's it.
What? That's boring.
It's
That's actually boring.
no, you should look for like cinnamon.
Is that it?
Maybe.
Find out
No, that's the Google Doc to my recipe book
Ah,
that I haven't finished yet.
well, it's like gone. So, like, see, it's been deleted.
Weird.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna say it's like turned off or you don't have access, but no, it's just deleted.
Weird.
Who's that loser?
Anyway, so the judges were like, I don't really know where you were going with this, and honestly, it's kind of bland. It's just a cream-based soup with turkey. And he was like, yeah, the cream was supposed to, like, replicate gravy. And they're like, but it doesn't have the strong umami notes of a gravy or any of the saltiness or spices, the flavoring with, it's just cream. How is that gravy? Cinnamon.
I'm just
No, look up cinnamon. Okay, no. So I didn't post it there. Where the hell did I post the damn thing? I posted it. I typed it out as I was doing it.
It's entirely possible it is in this cookbook, and that cookbook is nuked for some reason. Because that's a question mark. Why is this not here, right? So that might be it.
Fine.
Oh,
I know the word. I just was
No,
getting my
I know what
letters
happened.
mixed up. What?
do you see that? That says slides. Google Slides was discontinued.
When?
Like last year.
What?
Because
I
they're,
don't want
because they're
this
stupid.
PowerPoint.
Because they're stupid is the short answer. AI is the other answer. So,
You just need to do it all in Google Docs now.
yeah,
Make
basically.
slides and cool.
I'm just waiting for the day when Google Docs goes away because I have a lot of professional documents here. Now I keep local copies of all that crap, but
I keep local copies of most of my stuff, but I mean, I have to go through and back it up.
yep. No, I need to see if there's a way to automate that.
No, probably not.
I'm just gonna
download.
put this.
I mean,
here
you
and
could
think about it
you could
later.
download Google Docs on your computer,
No, I know,
and then
that's what I've been doing.
it'll pull the app Google Docs
Oh, gotcha.
or Google Drive on your computer works kind of like whatever the fuck the Microsoft OneNote,
Mm-hmm.
and then just never sync it to the internet again.
Yeah.
It's
Like this, for example. It would be bad if I lost this. We just grab a quick copy of this.
Anyway,
Inspiration.
so he came up with this bland thing, and I was so incensed that that's all he did with the idea of a Thanksgiving soup that I had to pause the TV to figure out how I would do it. So, inspiration. We have a potato soup, not loaded potato soup, just potato soup base with gravy in it. So it has that potato and gravy taste combinations coming with it. Noteworthy that the potato is pureed so that it is a base soup for it. Chunks of tomato, chunks of roast vegetables, carrots, onions, parsnip, and sweet potato. No marshmallows, just the sweet potato roasted. And then I was like, okay, but we still need the cranberry sauce because it's not, for me, it's not Thanksgiving dinner unless we have cranberry sauce. So I was like, okay, how could I don't like whole cranberries. And I don't just want blobs of jellied cranberry sauce in the thing. I was like, so how can I incorporate the cranberry sauce flavor into it without having it be? And I was like, well, pretty much 3 out of 4 years, my cranberry sauce, which is supposed to be jellied, doesn't actually set. So it ends up being a sauce instead of a jelly.
Mm-hmm. Still good, by the way. I'm not just saying that because she's here. I'm
No,
not
it's still
joking.
good. It's just
I've never
I
liked
keep
cranberry
trying to make
sauce.
it jellied,
It's
and it
hilarious.
keeps not actually jellying, and I haven't figured out why yet. But I don't want to just add gelatin to it because cranberries have enough pectin in them that you can make them jellied where they set up without adding the gelatin to it. So anyway, so what I've decided is we're going to have this soup, potato base, chunks of roasted vegetables, chunks of turkey, and I'm going to do a cranberry drizzle in it.
Ooh.
And then on the side for the stuffing component, rather than having stuffing, we're going to have stuffing seasoned toast. So like
Interesting.
a garlic bread, but
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of just butter and garlic, it's butter and garlic and sage and whatever the other fucking stuffing things are.
See you around, Luke. No, I like it. Hypothetically, I suppose.
Yeah, it's either going to be good or bad.
It's one of the two.
Yeah. And if it's bad, we're having spaghetti. If it's good, we're having soup.
Ooh.
Yeah. But I have decided it's one of those that it's like it's smacked me in the face so hard and has me so excited that even if it fails,
It'll be fun.
I'm not going to let it go and we're going to have to try it again.
Also, real quick, this is a joke from Bragwin. I'm not going to make you read the whole thing. She's like, so just...
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Hang on, no, wait.
No, ma'am. Out. Yes. Out. Out. Hold on, I didn't finish reading that.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
You found my recipe, Mr. Rhett. Why did you send it to him? Why didn't you send it to me? I know we're friends on Discord, sir.
There it is. There it is. That looks like your style, typing style. So that's probably you.
No, that's not it.
Well,
Because where the fuck did 2,000 ghost pepper chilies come from?
200,000 actually.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Damn.
Go ahead, get rid of that. All right, so the
did read it.
reason I haven't been doing the dungeon, forgive me everyone, is because this cutscene looks like it might actually be funny. So the guard is demanding to know who we are to identify ourselves. So he says, "I am Decker, man of 100 different techniques. That's Guy, the strike first and think later man of pure muscle. Next up
Looks
is
like a
Maxim,
kingdom heart.
the burning swordsman." Actually, you want to see what it really looks like?
Sure.
Because this is a DS game. And you know the DS. You had a DS.
Yeah.
So what this really looks like is this.
Beautiful.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Beautiful.
That's Tia, the girl with the mysterious giant hook. And Salon, the magical wife. Yeah.
And
Wait.
100% of them turn around angry.
Wait, Decker, what's with my title, the magical wife? Yeah, what's with mine? Strike first and think later? You make me sound like an idiot.
You look like an idiot.
Mine sounds cool and lame at the same time.
Mom?
The girl with the mysterious giant hook? Well, I guess that's kind of true, actually. I did not expect such criticism. Do you think you can assault me like that? Prepare yourselves!
Yes. What? My chocolate.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a tank! Hey, Decker, things just took a turn for the worse here. That's odd. I thought he'd run away after hearing our introductions. But you know what? And I mean this with sincerity. Plus to story. That is the funniest thing in the entire game. And that's pathetic. But it's still true. What kind of fool would run away after hearing that? Speaking of run away, we need to run away from that tank, and fast. Do we? Metal Gear Lufia, apparently. What in the world? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm invincible, so sucks to be you. Seriously, this is a Metal Gear Solid map. Change my mind. Change my mind. It's even got a gimmick with tanks who can shoot through walls. I feel like there's more than one tank. Still. vibe I'm getting. Also, I feel like it's stuck or the audio is stuck. One of the two. Open the frickin' Jesus. So I'm pretty sure I could live through one of those tank shots. Just one. Well, it's an interesting dungeon gimmick. I'll actually give you that. We did it! Man, stealing the Ruby Angel was way more easy than I thought it'd be. You're so great, Birdie, but it seemed a little too easy, don't you think? Nah, we're just that awesome. Hey, you two. Oh, it's you guys. Long time no see. But you're too late. We, the greatest thieves in the history of the world, already have the Ruby Angel. I had a feeling it was these two who stole it. Yeah, they're the only thieves in the world. Please, we need you to give the Ruby Angel back. Not a chance, kid. We stole this thing fair and square. Yep, best to just accept it and head on back home. Jeez, why are they so full of themselves all the time? I think they're just dumb. That must be it, especially if you think they're dumb. Yep. Wait, guy, are you making fun of me? What makes you think that? Of course not. I see. I must have misunderstood. Decker, you really are quite unique. And why is Tia the mechanic into him? You really want to get hurt, huh? What do we do, Birdie? It's on then. Alright, here we come. The fight will be over when I count to 3. They planning some sort of attack or something? Don't worry, I can take any kind of attack. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I know it. Let's go after them. Looks like we have more trouble. We'll have to deal with this first, Maxim. Gotcha. First things first, then. I should have no trouble defeating these evildoers. Time to take out the trash. Oh, and that horrible sound effect is back. Well, I defeated it. Oh, what? Oh, come on. It just has an ant. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Come on, up here. Come on. Come on. Okay. Hello. Could you please break down the door? Please break down the door. There we go. Okay. You know, I imagine this would be really frustrating if I wasn't literally invincible. Nothing? Okay. It's okay, Spartan. I know you did it on purpose. To skip this freaking game. I'm surprised Savicom showed up for this. She was like, oh, there's a bomb. Hey. Yeah, this game feels like a bunch of half-baked ideas on the DS, and like so many other DS games, had no idea how to implement any of its ideas. That you... What? Why? Why did that explode on impact? Oh my god, why did I... Okay. So for those of you not aware, the bomb has two modes. One is to explode on impact, and the other is to, like, be lit. But, you know, instead it's decided to be a dick. So it's in front of the tank. Hey, it flashed, so surely it's doing something. By the way, if I get too close to this boss, it will hit me for 500 damage, which will probably kill me. In fact, let's just look. How much health do we have? 601. So I can live through one hit. Why do the bombs only show up one at a time and only in certain of these little warehouse things? How many bombs am I going to need to do this fight? We're up to 2. And that... okay. Also, this thing does such a ludicrous amount of damage, it feels like nobody actually tuned it. They just decided, yeah, sure, here you go. Here's a boss that will two-shot you. If you screw up at all. Which you will, because jank and DS. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm glad I abandoned this too back in the day. I would not have had a fun time slocking through this back in the day. I have hit this thing with 3 bombs. 4 bombs? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 bombs now. 4 successful hits. I'm curious how many successful hits it takes, because we're already past the rule of 3. Like, it's honestly kind of impressive how much the game continues to find new ways to suck. Like, I'm legitimately impressed. Man, that was one heck of a tank. I think it can still move. I just had a great idea. Let's use the tank. Are you serious? Can you operate this thing? Piece of cake! Besides, we're in enemy territory, so we need all the protection we can get. You got a point. Pushing the Y button should fire the main cannon. Oh, have you operated a tank too, guy? Well, no, but I have a feeling at least pushing one of these buttons will fire the cannon. Also, you can use L and R to rotate the cannon. How do you know that, Tia? Call it women's intuition. She's an engineer. That's her shtick, is she's the frickin'... Oh my god. Developing the suck right before your very eyes. What's funny is I could see all of these ideas being interesting. Actually, yes, Savacom. We've talked before about the concept of a by-committee game. This might qualify. Which is a shame, because again, I do think some of these ideas could have actually worked. But this has the great misfortune of being a DS game. As we talked about earlier, DS games had this horrible habit of sucking. Well, I might as well gain 5 levels out of that. Because why not? Yeah, we've leveled agility, now we're leveling tank. Oh my god. This is a thing that I'm doing. It's probably not obvious how just off the controls are, too. Oh, I hope not Linerith, but I wouldn't know! I have no way of knowing. There's so little information on this game that your guess is quite literally as good as mine. What the? There's something beyond that corridor. I have a bad feeling about this. A strong enemy is definitely there, and we can't use the tank. Then we fight with our own strength. Bare naked muscles can win this day. Who's Robin, Spartan? Unless you mean Robin from Fire Emblem, in which case that's actually a 3DS game. Awakening. Ugh, why can't we use the tank? Well, you see... Wait, really, Savagum? I probably have the manual somewhere too, but don't ask me to go digging it out. I know where it is, it's just... that would be a thing to go get that manual and dig it out right now. That's true, Kenix Cow. Expedition 60 for life. Alright. Boss time. What? The heck is this thing? It's huge! I've never seen a tank this big. This is not good. Surprised, are you? This is our ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon? You probably just stole the thing. Stole, borrowed. It's all the same. Okay, get ready for a Birdie and Betty beatdown.
We'll show you the power of our love machine!
Aw, I love you, Birdie.
What kind of name is that for a tank?
You! Handsome!
You! Cutie!
vanquished!
I'll put it more simply. They're out of their mind!
Hey, hey, hey!
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't play with fire! You'll get burned!
Wow! You're so cool, Birdie!
Okay. Okay. I'm dead, Spartan. I'm dead.
Here it comes! Galaxy beam!
Whoop, 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 whoop. Well, that would have killed me. I was trying to jump down to the lower level. Oh, now it lets me jump down to the lower level.
You're so cute, Betty! You're getting me excited!
Oh, Birdie!
What? Okay, so let's enumerate. Let's talk this boss fight out for a second, okay? So you can't do anything to it until it attacks you with a missile. Your damage does microscopic chip damage, okay? So you spend the entire phase. It's effectively an invuln phase, right? So you just spend the entire game just kind of standing here, or the entire fight just kind of standing here, dodging the turrets, which hit everywhere. I'm not actually 100% sure what you're supposed to do about those, other than just dodge roll. It's got the giant cannon, which the only way to dodge that is to go down, or get way lucky and be on the opposite side of it. When you're down on the lower level, it'll run into you and kill you. And the thing you have to do is wait for it to launch missiles at you, like that. Hit them from off-screen, thanks for that game. At which point, they will do actual damage to it. Oh, excuse me, that'll also knock it over to a vuln area where you can go hit it, which of course might be on the other side of the universe from where you actually are. Nope, okay, how about over here? Hey, there we go.
Oh!
That knocks you back down, rinse and repeat. This is a terrible boss fight. It's no Gades, but woof, this is not great.
Rolling attack!
See, there's the thing that would crush me if I was still on the lower levels. Okay. Also, because of jank, it's possible for the missiles to miss you, which means they just explode. Wait, seriously, Savicom? Oh my god. Oh yeah, these guys have so much HP. These two random-ass thief losers. Damn it. No, I think I would pick Locke and Celeste over them, but I'm sure there's another even better one. I just have to think about it. Not counting, like, player romance options. By the way, each of these missiles hits for more health than I have, I think? No, never mind. I was misreading that. It was an overlay. It's only hitting me for 100, which is about half my health. Wait, no, it's about a sixth of my health. Sorry, I forgot where I am. So, 6 missiles I can tank before, you know, get my face mulched in. Speaking of mulching in and faces... So now you got me thinking, what are the best romances in fiction that are not player choice? Because, like, Morrigan would be up there, and, Yennefer arguably would be up there. Trails of characters and their sisters, obviously. They are actually played well, I agree. I mean, Maxim and Salon, unironically, are a pretty good couple. And so are Celeste and Locke. And you'll notice both of those are SNES games. I'm not super into the Unitas one, but I've seen worse. Yes, baby, baby? Hang on, can't quite hear you. Hang on. Let me shoot this missile. Okay, what did you say?
What are you gonna do?
Well, right now I'm working. Later I'm gonna come downstairs and then tickle you.
Yeah!
No! You win.
You don't get to tickle me.
I can't tickle. Help. I need to tickle my niece. No. No. Ah.
My son is doing a great work.
It is. You have managed to with restrain my hand. No, don't play over there. That's not safe, okay? That is your wrapping paper, actually. You can go ahead and take it.
I have two wrapping paper.
Yes, you do.
There's one
And a snowman one. Yeah, see the snowman? There's also penguins, and what else? Do you see anything else? That's right. And tickles.
Yee.
No!
Maybe you're daddy.
I do like the Una-Titus dynamic. I just think... I think the voice acting hurts it. I'm sorry, I don't have a better way to put that. I think the voice acting hurts it. Melody and Allison were one that I really didn't buy at first, if you remember. Like, that took a minute to grow on me, but it did.
This is a good place for Ruby Camp.
Well, yeah, obviously. Excuse me, I'm fighting a giant tank. Oh. Okay, this way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed the itsy socking.
What? You saw that, right?
You missed the itsy socking.
It's okay. We'll get them later. Not right now. I'll bring them down later. Those are my wrapping. You can't have those ones, okay? Those are mine, though. Do you like them?
Yours are the baby ones.
Exactly. Makes them
Yours are
easily
the baby
identifiable.
ones.
Yeah. Where does that meme come from, Ross? That's not the first time you've made that joke.
Whoa.
Yeah, where did the tank
Not a
go?
baby. That's not a baby today.
Okay. We'll let you go this time. We won't be so kind the next time we meet. That's a turtle. It's a Blastoise. That was tough.
But
Oh, we got the Ruby Angel back. Let's hurry and give it back to Prince Leia.
babies. But this pack
Here's the real Ruby Angel, Your Highness.
is
Yay. Ah, yes, this is the real thing. Well done, Decker.
This pack is the baby.
It wasn't just me, everyone helped out as well. I see.
This is actually the mom pack. This is the dad pack.
Okay. Don't step on it. Don't step on it. You don't want to ruin it.
How are you ruined?
You bend it, and if you bend it, you can't use it anymore. So don't step on it, okay? Thank you.
Mommy, what's this?
Now, do you want a carrot? No?
Carrot!
That feels like a yes.
Carrot!
Tell you what, I'll give you 2 carrots. Let's see. How about these two? Jump. No. That's the first time I've ever been thanked by a prince. You look a little love struck there, to you. Knock it off, guy. Anyway, I'm glad we were able to get the real Ruby Angel back. What do you plan to do now, Your Highness? Well, Princess Thea's been invited to the Bound Kingdom. The ship that will take us there will show up soon. We can relax on our way there, because you found the Ruby Angel. I'd like to thank you again. It was our pleasure, Your Highness. When we arrive in the Bound Kingdom, the princess and I will officially announce our marriage. That's great news. Congrats, Your Highness. How romantic. The Highness is the guy up there, not the girl, the guy. The girl is not here, I know. Congratulations, Prince Leon. Hope the two of you have a wonderful wedding. Thank you very much, everyone. The wedding should be great. By the way, Decker, did you find anything suspicious about the Grazi Empire? Yes, we did, actually. We found a secret underground weapons factory filled with tanks. I've been hearing rumors about that for a while now. Grazi's army has been growing recently. They may be planning to launch an attack, and soon. You might be right. Please continue your investigation. Yes, Your Highness. Maxim, would you mind helping Decker? Not at all. I'd be happy to help. Thank you. I'm counting on both of you. I'll return to the Bound Kingdom. Please report to me when you have a chance. Yes, Your Highness. You really helped me out in a tight situation. I'll see you later. Princess Thea is going to visit the Bound Kingdom. Oh, the Bound Kingdom army's up to the task and protects her well. The boat heading to the Bound Kingdom will be leaving soon. Prince Leon is returning to the Bound Kingdom. Oh, I'm going to miss him. I'm going to travel to the Bound Kingdom with Prince Leon. I'm looking forward to the trip.
You, it's like me.
Yeah.
This one does.
Mm-hmm. Thea will travel to the Bound Kingdom with Prince Leon. There he will propose to Thea. I hope that goes well. Yeah, when I tend to refer to bad pacing, one of the most common ways to point to bad pacing is when it is too rushed and too dragged out at the same time.
If a regular human, then that has bad guy, that has shark teeth, you destroy.
Well, I did, of course. There was a big fuss at the castle.
Oh, for real?
I know what you meant.
A real one of those.
Well, there's no real one of those, don't worry.
Real one of those that were in here. No. It looks like we're in the sea.
Well, I hope we're not under sea. I can't breathe underwater.
Stars are out.
That's right.
That means not that.
So did you give them the ruby? Yes, now Prince Leon and Princess Thea are about going to the Bound Kingdom to officially announce their engagement. The world will be much more peaceful with the prince and princesses of the two largest countries are united. I sure hope so. You guys going too? Prince Leon invited us, so yeah. So, this is as good a time as any to give negatives. Who likes giving negatives here? Anybody? I was never into Chrono Marl, but that's because Chrono's not a character. Chrono's not a terrible character, and he has one, and I do mean one, good scene. And it's a hell of a scene, but I think a lot of people tend to conflate that one scene with his entire character, because it's a really, really good scene, but it really is the only scene he gets. Are you dusting?
Yeah.
Thank you for dusting. Ah, okay. Yeah, we can't talk about this yet. Anybody who knows Chrono Trigger knows the scene I'm referencing. It is an obvious pick.
I'm dusting the floor now. Now I'm dusting the floor.
I heard you, and you're doing a good job. Thank you.
This person is for up and down. Up and down.
No, Eva. That's my wrapping paper. Those are posters, actually. Listen, I was gonna get lunch, but then I realized I must work forever. Yes.
I use this for a mic.
Listen, it'll be fine, Eva. All be fine, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. She knows. But no, so we're doing Christmas today. That's why my sister's cooking. And rather, why she's doing a big cooking thing. So I thought we were doing it in the morning. So that's actually why the stream was late to start. So then that didn't happen. Okay, no problem. So I go ahead and start stream. But then I figured it'd be sometime earlier, like say 3 hours ago, which it wasn't. And still isn't. So I just kept going. So I'm just going until Christmas now. The boat carrying Princess Thea and Prince Leon is being protected by the Bound Kingdom Army. No need to. No. They sure are late in coming in. Jeez. Prince Leon will soon be back with Princess Thea. Princess Thea is supposed to be really pretty. They say Princess Thea is the most beautiful woman alive. I love this game so much, you guys. You have no idea. The wedding between Prince Leon and Princess Thea will take place shortly. I want to marry Decker, but really, there are so many people who want to marry him. So many rivals. As a champion of love, I will take all comers and marry them all. That can't be legal. Depends. See, the problem is, this is a game that doesn't have voice acting, so I can't take snacks. Like, if this was Expedition 33, I could just mute the game and eat for a bit, because the game is talking, there's voice acting. But a game like this, I have to voice everything out loud, which means there's no pause points to just sit and munch. So I can't do a lunch like that during a game like this. I'm looking forward to seeing Princess Thea. I'll be working as a handmaid to Princess Thea. I'm really nervous, but I'll try to do my best. Ah, Maxim, how was Grazie? There's still issues, but I'm sure they can be resolved once Prince Leon and Princess Thea are married. That's great. I'm sure that's true. The boat arriving them should be arriving anytime. I will go see if it's arrived yet. Please go check, Decker. Yes, Your Highness. There'll be a bright future between Grazie and Bound after the prince and princess are married. Okay. The NPC dialogue in this game sucks. Let me line this up for you, okay? I want you to imagine for just a second that you're making a video game. I know, bear with me. And it's an RPG. Okay, cool. And as a consequence of making an RPG, careful. As a consequence of making an RPG, you want to have NPCs who have dialogue. Unless you're making Expedition 33. Hey! Anyway, so, the dialogue they have... there's a lot of things that dialogue can serve from NPCs, and I do like the fact that they update their dialogue each time a major plot event happens. That's nice. But yeah, there's two huge issues here. First is they're not doing anything good with the NPC dialogue. There's no purpose being served here. Even the exposition they're giving is not new exposition. It is just repetition of what we already know. Problem number one. Problem number two is it is incredibly repetitive. Everyone says the same thing. Nobody is giving different perspectives or insight or concepts or anything. And yeah, FF4. Someone remind me when FF4 came out. Does NPC banter and dialogue better than this? This is actually something I don't get to talk about very often, mostly because we haven't covered a lot of games that do this kind of NPC. Stop. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to raise it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to raise it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, here, I'm going to scoot you for a sec so I can reach it. 1992. Yeah, Earthbound. See it there? It's too dark. You see? Earthbound. Oh, okay. Earthbound, Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI. All the Final Fantasies, several Dragon Quests. Suikoden games. There's stuff you can do with NPCs to make talking to them not only interesting, but worthwhile, to the point where the player wants to go talk to each NPC each time, instead of just being like, oh, I guess I have to go talk to everyone each time. Master Decker, something terrible has happened. What's wrong? The ship has disappeared. Lore shock. What's happened? What were the guard ships doing? We don't know what happened to the ship. The sea was calm, so they couldn't have gone off course. It was reported the ship simply disappeared. Disappeared how? We need to confirm that Princess Leon and Princess Thea are alright. What do we do now? Or what do we know? Sorry, this isn't confirmed, but the ship was supposedly near the ancient cave. This game came out in 2010, Texar. This game is only 15 years old. What else came out in 2010? Help me out here. What's a 2010 game? Oh, I got one. StarCraft 2. The shit that carried the prince and princess is missing. We need to go to the ancient cave. You just said that! Oblivion was 2006, I want to say. Now, Oblivion had intermittent quality on its NPCs, because sometimes it was actually legitimately decent, and the rest of the time it was terrible. There's not a lot of in between with Oblivion. Skyrim was 2011. Skyrim. Hang on, this song's gonna drill into my brain. I need to look this up. Hang on, I need this. I need this. Let's look up what came out in 2010. God of War 3, Mass Effect 2, Red Dead Redemption 1, Mario Galaxy 2, Cataclysm. Wow, Cataclysm came out. Yeah, DS games might be simpler. Let's see. What came out on the DS in 2010? Because the DS was on its way out in 2010. 3DS came out in 2011. Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver was reportedly here. Let me check that. Well, actually, it was 2009, but everywhere other than Japan, it came out in 2010. So, that's a thing. Let's see. Hang on, I'm trying to find... Here we go. DS. Okay, so we have... Let's see if I recognize any of these. Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, came out this year. I already mentioned Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The Mega Man Zero collection on the DS came out this year. That's funny. Oh, here's a good one. Dragon Quest IX.
Can you turn on a Dragon Quest?
I can't turn on a Dragon Quest, actually.
Just play Dragon game.
Okay, tell you what. I'll pull a Dragon Quest up over here just for you.
Play a Dragon game.
I will. Hang on. I don't know if you'll like Dragon Quest builders, but we'll go and pull it over here.
I love dragons.
I know you like dragons. You're very silly for that. There we go. Let's get this started. There we go. Okay, so hang on. I'm not sure how long it'll take for the dragon to show up. Hang on. Look, she knows. She knows. Red Dead Redemption 1? I mean, RDR1 might be one of those high story, low gameplay games. You know what I mean?
Try to get the dragon out.
Well, I can't. You keep moving my hand. I'm trying to pull the dragon out. Let's go to the fields. Maybe there'll be a dragon out here. Do we see a dragon?
What's...
Oh, there's a worm. Does the worm count?
It's not a dragon. It's a giant worm.
Well, yeah. Maybe it's a dragon worm.
It's
Oh, do you see what's happening with the tree?
What?
What's going on with the tree? Yeah, most Dragon Quests don't have dragons, really. Like, the first one did, and Statement. Anyways, so other games that came out on the DS. in 2010. Pokemon Black and White. Of course. Final Fantasy 4 Heroes of Light. Kingdom Hearts Recoded. We just mentioned that earlier. 999 came out in 2010. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Let's see, what else? Is that it? That actually might be it. I don't see Radiant History on this list. Yeah, I see it. Of course. No, it's a friendly worm. He's a farmer. Did you see his hat?
It's gonna eat you.
No, it eats dirt.
What?
Let's see.
Worms eat dirt?
You are right. In Japan, in November,
Do
Radiant
worms
Historia came
eat
out.
dirt?
Yeah, they do in real life.
I thought worms didn't have
Do you see the worm? He's a friendly
big
worm.
teeth.
Yep, that's how he eats all that dirt. He needs big teeth for all the dirt.
Because how do big worms have big teeth?
So that they need the big teeth. I just told you this. So they can eat the dirt. Now we got to build. There's a lot of building going on. Look at all that building. Okay, so let's go back to Ross's favorite place to go, the ancient cave. Yeah, I need to borrow this for a second. Scooch this. Is this where Prince Leon and Princess Thea are being held? Why do we have to go to the ancient cave more than once for plot reasons? Why do we have to do your roguelite mode to progress?
Are you trying to find the dragon?
It's something I'm trying to. Obviously, that pisses me off.
I'm trying to find the dragon.
I see it. I don't see him right now. And like, I'm trying to decide if it's actually a negative. Okay, let's see if we can go to the desert.
Make them split up.
We did. See, they're all split now. Nobody would do it otherwise. How much dungeon reuse? So far we've had one. Hang on, 1, 2.
Split up. But what about the
3.
other one?
6 dungeons.
But I
Counting
see
the
a
ancient
monster
cave.
there. I see a monster there. That's
He's a
it.
friendly. He's a silver monster, see? Do we seriously have to? Okay, whatever. So anyway, so then we do the ancient cave again.
A bad monster.
Well, what are we gonna...
Hurry! We need to save them.
Wow! You're
Monsters are bad.
Like, asset reuse is something I try to be pretty
Monsters
lenient
are
on.
bad.
I hurt you. I hurt you. Asset reuse is something I try to be lenient on.
Monster wow, it's a
Because
sweet.
there's valid and good reasons, and it can be a good practice if you do good stuff with it.
Where's the
Thieves Zelda 2,
monster?
for example, of that. Or hell, LTTP is actually a much better example of asset reuse.
Monster.
But, as you were just, as I was getting to,
Where's the
Mook, this is pretty
monster?
bad reuse.
Where's the monster?
I don't see any, do you?
No, look that way.
I still don't see it.
Go up there.
Okay, hang on. Oh, see, he's right there, see? He's just hanging out.
No, he's back.
But he's just hanging out.
He's back. I'm getting him more power.
Prince Leon, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The ship was attacked by monsters and we were brought here. Monsters? Just who is behind this? Idura. He has received powers from a Sinistral from Doom Island. He said he would lead this world to chaos. Idura, not that creep again. No, Idura is the least of our concerns. Your Highness, do you know who is the Sinistral from Doom Island? Doom Island? But I thought Gades wasn't there anymore. I don't know who the Sinistral is, however the monsters Idura sent were very strong. It's most likely Idura has obtained some kind of power from the Sinistral. How could this be? It is possible. The hair that fills this place is completely different from Gades' hair.
Dragon game.
Okay. I can't... What, guys, what's a dragon game? I can't think of one.
A watching something, a game with you on this computer later. That's called a dragon game.
Oh, I see. Here, let's try this one, okay?
Yeah.
Their power might even exceed those of Katie's. So he's stronger than Katie's?
Playing.
Oh no. Decker, I'm going to stay thief. Will you help me? That's because you have to be patient.
When would I move?
Of course, but Your Highness, please return to Bound Kingdom. No, I must go with you. Your Highness, we are facing an unknown foe. It's far too dangerous.
They're doing a race.
Decker, don't you think the safest place in the world is by the strongest man in the world? You got a point there.
The dragon is making the fire.
Of course he is. Your Highness, I'm sorry for forcing you, Decker, but I cannot go back and leave Thea to fend for herself.
Dragon.
Understood, Your Highness. I pledge my strength to the both of
When
you.
baby bees are rude to their house and run away, their dad and mom make them food.
Well, that way they won't run away, right?
Then they eat it. And then
Hello, baby.
we will be ready to open presents in 5-10 minutes.
Okay, thank you for the warning. I'm going to hurry through this thing,
Looking for its
because this is the bad pause point.
Can I watch?
Sure. There's not much to watch, to be honest with you. But you can watch.
Okay, you can watch that. I just saw like a giant turtle.
Yeah. And that turtle needs to not be in my way. No! Help. Get up. Ah!
You got killed.
It's okay. I'm okay. I'm invincible.
Okay. Wait, you let me be killed?
Yeah.
Wait, how?
Well, I have the power of the cheats.
Oh.
So I cannot be killed. There we go.
You can't. Okay, you get to open your presents.
What? No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Don't be silly. I can't open my presents. I have to give my presents to other people. You see, I'm what's called a poor person. My job is to give my things to the rich people, and you're the rich person here.
No, the presents that
so
rich.
See? She's so rich. Ghost trick totally counts.
You get to open the presents the family got.
Oh.
Oh, and today we got you stocking stuffers.
Oh, thank you.
And you'll really like the one I got you.
Oh, goody. I'm looking forward to it. Uh-oh, music change. That's a good thing,
Why?
because I was tired of hearing the same
This
song.
is Dennis's I don't hear a song.
I know, it's because it's right here.
Oh, yeah.
That's the point of headphones, after all, is so that other people can't hear it. It's a courtesy thing.
But why do we want that?
Courtesy. It's so that I don't force my music or my stuff onto you. Careful.
Look,
Careful.
I'm a cat.
Hello, cat. Ah! I'm getting killed. No!
Whiskers. Wait, you can't be killed.
But you're trying to kill me. Even though I can't be killed, you're trying to kill me. Why would you do this? Why? No!
I am not.
Only you're succeeding at killing me.
Wait.
Aw, thank you. Thank you
You're
for
a
bringing...
cat.
No, I'm a cat now! Help.
Yeah, these are just fake whiskers.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was really a cat for a second. I wouldn't want to be a cat. That would be awful.
Why?
Could you imagine? Like, all you'd have... Like, you couldn't do anything. All you'd have is your paws and your feet. So, like, if you want to go play video games or read a book or go play in the snow, you couldn't.
Unless you like what? Unless you're a cat that likes water, because snow is made out of water. And you're a cat that likes the cold and water.
Mm-hmm. So an elemental cat.
Yeah. You could go play in the snow then.
That's true.
But
But
we
you couldn't do
can't.
anything else. In fact, you couldn't play video games if you're a water cat, because then you just ruin the video games.
Yeah.
So what do you do then?
No. That's you. Okay, whenever we're in the summer, you can try and go out to the beach.
That's true.
Like, imagine a cat surfing on the waves.
I can picture that. This is pretty far down for just a mandatory MSQ go do
How
this.
do
Remember,
you get past so fast?
because I've played this game before. I've played many games before. Like, remember that if I was doing this normally, I'd have to be grinding every single mob in here for the experience and looting everything for the gear. So this would be taking absolutely forever to do. What are you looking at, baby bear?
I'm just looking at this present wrap. Oh, you know we have a shirt present wrap that is for you.
Ooh, nice.
You might.
And I'll never open it.
You might be.
Oh.
You might be that one next year.
Thea! Leon. Thank goodness you're alright. I will save you. Save? Who will be saving who here? What are you talking about? I will save Thea from you, you monster. Who says the princess wishes for you to save her? What do you mean? Thea? I'm sorry, Leon. I requested that Edura kidnap me. Requested? You know in your heart our marriage is merely for political means. I've never loved you. How could you say that? I'll say it again. I don't love you, Theon. Or Leon. Please leave. Well, you heard her. She wants you to leave. Princess Thea wouldn't say that. Yeah, something's wrong here. You're lying. I'm not lying. I never loved you, and I want you to leave. I don't believe you. If you come any closer, I'll stab you. Will you believe me then? Yeah, I don't understand why you're talking about this, but it's not like you. You can't be serious. Don't go any closer, Prince Leon. Idura can be controlling Princess Thea. She's right, Prince Leon. Get away from her. No, I am not afraid. And now I'm dead.
Wait, no, you can never die. Remember?
That's not me, though. That's him. And now he's dead. Leon, why are you bleeding? What am I doing with this knife? Leon stabbed by his own beloved princess. How does it feel to be betrayed by your own love? Can I give a negative to Edura yet? Because he is just so... No, don't pick at that. He is just so one note. There is nothing to him.
Broken.
He's the... Oh god, what was his frickin' name? Facade. He's Facade, right? Prince Leon. Leon, why? What did I do? What is this knife? Don't worry, you're being controlled. Please don't. Please don't. You're making it worse. But it's alright. I won't let you go ever again. Leon, why did you? I wanted to save you without you getting hurt. Maxim couldn't fight if you were captured. Your Highness, Decker. So anyways, now to beat his butt. Prince Leon will soon be dead, and the Proud Kingdom and Grazie Kingdom will be at war. It'll be the end of the world in wonderful, wonderful chaos.
I'm taking back the princess.
Oh, right. I guess I could go beat him up now.
Are you a girl?
I don't know.
I can't tell either.
I don't think I am. I am so low level because, you know, it's one of these. Stop. Would you like
You
one?
cannot. You're right.
Would you like the carrot too?
Then, okay. We're gonna be opening presents in 5 to minutes, and
Here you go.
But sure.
Okay. Here you go. Okay, that trash. Throw that away. I got another one.
Doink.
Beyond weird now.
I especially like carrots because of the sweetness inside.
Mm-hmm. They're also nice and crunchy.
Yeah.
Crunchy snacks are the best kind of snacks.
Okay, so when crunchy snacks are too crunchy, I don't like them. They're just too crunchy. How did you get that one?
Very carefully. But no, that's not a video game. I mean, it looks like a lot like one, but it actually is a recording of a video game. I'm just playing that one.
So take from that one. Who's from the other one?
I don't know.
Maybe Maria is.
I don't know.
Oh, maybe Maria is the princess.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Me either.
I mean, you're already a princess, so it's not that much of a stretch.
You know I have a ponytail. Hey, the heart shark.
I love how I do the same damage whether his defense aura is up or not, because I'm just that low level. This, we might be here for a minute.
Okay, how does he disappear into another place?
He's a teleporter. It's called teleport spam, actually. You know, normally I'd say, I wonder how much health this guy has. And then I'd say, can someone look up how much health he has? And then I'd realize nobody can do that because there is no information about this game that I do not already have access to. Put it on the table, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay, okay, you have 4 presents that aren't in your stocking,
That aren't in my stocking. Oh my gosh.
I think. And then the present Halen, me, and Jay got you is in, and Mom,
Okay.
and Baba got you are in. Thanks. And Baba tried to get you, like, a candy, but
Stop telling me stuff. The whole point is to be surprised. I don't want to know, okay?
No, Baba couldn't get it.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
No, Baba couldn't get it because you got it. Because you got it last year. It was like a gummy shark. It was the gummy shark.
Why did you tell me that? I just explicitly
It
asked you not
wasn't
to tell me that.
Okay, we couldn't get you the...
Stop.
Okay.
Jonah, Kayla, downstairs.
Coming.
Come on. Come on, baby. Close the door, please. I don't think she processed. I can't wait for that second playthrough. It's going to be great. So, here's the funny part. I don't know what to do about this. I actually can't die because I can't turn off the invuln, as we've already discussed. So I can't gain any levels. Good news is that this is legitimately nowhere near as bad of a boss battle as the previous ones. The bad news is it's immediately after, you know, the ancient cave. And I'm sorry, mandating going through the ancient cave right before a story boss, twice, by the way, is a very strange decision. It's because practically speaking what that means is, for MSQ, resetting your levels and your equipment and your items, and then forcing you to go fight something as a consequence of that. And I suppose on paper that's not a terrible idea, but that's never going to feel good because you're just taking stuff away from the player. And this is not a good execution of a questionable idea. We're up to doing 4 damage a swing, by the way. Also, this is an ad fight. He just stands there with an invuln shield, and then summons ads. That's it. That's the whole fight. I'm not sure anybody who made this game has ever heard of boss design. Oh, starting to do some damage now. No, there really isn't Darkrai. There is so little information about this game. It's silly. I have actually gone looking, because, you know, it's my job. I have found Bupkis. In case you're wondering, the mechanic for this fight is he has an invuln shield up, he summons ads, you kill the ads, the shield drops, you have a vuln period. That's it. That's the entire fight. Oh, I suppose I should mention he teleports around, but I thought that was self-apparent. I wonder how many thousands of health he has when I'm doing, like, 6 damage a swing on a good day. Oh, we're up to 11. Hey, DeQuack. At least levels are actually doing something. My damage is very slowly going up. Very, very slowly. Oh god, imagine if this trash didn't give any experience. Oh yeah, he's totally dead forever. No, really, wink wink.
Divine punishment! Your time is up. Poor guy. Too bad I'm gonna knock you out.
Okay, I think we just hit phase 2 because the people talked. I've never heard of it, DeQuack. What is it?
Ah! Save me, Amon! Ah!
Amon, huh?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I think I'm gonna keep calling him Amon, if that's okay with you guys. Oh, I have no idea, Trixie. And amusingly, I have no way of checking. You know the best part? I just realized the other reason this sucks, and this is a little bit more objectively bad. All the progress you make in the ancient cave doesn't stick. It's a roguelite. So whatever you do in here is wasted time for the rest of the game. But you have to do it. So you have to grind in here for this section. It's like a microcosm of grind. You might get a few blue items, but that's pure random. Oh, thank God. Master Amon, send this world to darkness and chaos! Ah, Your Highness, are you alright? Iris, please tend to his wounds. Do not worry, I will save him. Please save Leon. I've done what I can. Leon, don't die, please. I won't die, I'll be fine. Leon, I can feel your warmth. I want you to have you by me, now and forever. Me too, Leon. We need to go back to the Bound Kingdom immediately. Let's get out of here. What's going on? So Leon isn't dead. What a shame. Idura, you're still alive? It's just his residual hair, Decker. I will live as long as Master Aram allows me to. What are you talking about? First I will finish off this girl, and then one by one, the rest of you. This isn't funny. Gate is an entrance to a parallel world. Once you get in, you can't get out. This is the hell that awaits you. No, save me. Oh, that's a relief. I'll go to that whole hellhole instead of Tia. Decker, no. See, I told you could cry, Tia. What? You told me I lost the ability to cry like a year ago. Well, it looks like you still have some tears in you yet. Decker. Go take care of the prince and princess. Don't worry, the other thing I'm best at is not dying. Decker, no. Looks like you're stuck with me, Idura. Let's say we become best pals. Let go of me, you freak. Okay, but like... Why? Decker can't die. He's alive, right, guy? No, he's dead. The gate's closed. We don't know where Decker is. No, Decker's alive. He's never lied to me. He must be alive. The Bound Kingdom and the Grazie Empire must be at peace so Decker can return. That's why I will go to Grazie. Leon, your injury. It's all right. It's just an abdomen wound. We have to stop the Grazi Empire's military expansion. My father hasn't been listening to his advisor and has been strengthening the military underground. He was so nice before. He just changed suddenly, as if someone was mind-controlling him, just like me. I will try to convince him to let go of his mind-controlling ways. Thank you, Leon. We will go with you, Prince Leon. Thank you, Macklin. That would help a lot. Can we get out of this freaking dungeon, please? Thank you. So you returned, Princess Thea in one piece. Well, then, time for celebration. What's wrong? Why is everyone so gloomy? Wait, where's Deckar? Deckar sacrificed himself for me. What? Deckar? I can't believe it. Oh, Deckar. His dick was so big, you don't even understand. It was the only good thing about him. We must stop the king. Deckar's sacrifice must not be in vain. I mean, why else would she be with him? Okay, hold on. Pause. So I heard you like negatives, right? Let's scroll up here. Let's see. So, yeah, and then I'm going to pause. I think that's sufficient. I feel like that's good. God, people have been asking me to do those little summaries. I'm gonna have to be like, okay, so yesterday we gave 20 negatives to story, and I can't do the math in my head for some reason. 34 negatives to gameplay. And on that bombshell, see you tomorrow with the power of the hair.